And we are live. Jaguar calls. What's going on? I see you in the chat already. I like that. Before I go live, you've already hit me up with something. I'll respond to that in just a second. So we're here to talk about tonight Vergil Ortiz versus Stanionis for March 18th. Now, this is going to be a very good fight. This is what I want to see. See, to me, this is what made boxing great. You have the young prospects turned contenders fighting each other. Undefeated young guys. That's what used to happen in boxing. The undefeated young guys used to knock each other off, and then they would fight the champions, whether they were old champions, young champions, regardless. They were proven by the time they get in the ring with champions. Whereas nowadays, a lot of guys are not proven once they fight champions. That's why fights look so lopsided nowadays, because guys go and they fight tomato can after tomato can after tomato can. They jump up tiers above their experience and then get called what we call exposed. But this is the type of fight that makes boxing great. What I'm hoping, what I'm praying for, what I would love to see is, in my perfect world, we get the Ortiz Stanionis, which is coming up, which we're going to talk on. The winner out of that fights the winner out of Boots and Rashidi Ellis. They're fighting on the same card on the 7th of January on the Tank Davis card. So might as well have them two fight next. And then let the winner out of that fight the winner out of Stanionis Ortiz. So you have Rashidi Boots fighting the winner out of this fight. They fight each other. The winner out of that fights for undisputed. Getting choked up talking. Against the winner of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence in a perfect world. Will it happen? No. But it should happen. It would happen. If it did happen, boxing would be what it once was. I might have to get some water. I'm getting so excited. I'm choking on my own saliva. I'll get to the chat in just 1 second. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up to the playback. I always forget to say that. Woo! I'm about to die. Give me 1 second, guys. Ha! The pre-workout's starting to kick in. It's taking my throat away. Now, with that being said, we have Vergil Ortiz. I would say that he has a better resume. He's got more fights and 19 wins, 19 knockouts. Versus Stanionis, who has 14 fights, 5 less with only 9 knockouts, so 10 less knockouts. So when you compare these two, I say Vergil's got the better experience, the better fights. He beat Maurice Hooker, although Hooker had already taken a loss, and he beat Mean Machine, although Mean Machine had taken a loss. On the flip side, Stanionis, I think his greatest win was Delorme, and outside of that, he really hasn't fought no premier names, no top-tier fighters. Delorme, in my opinion, was past it. Mean Machine, I don't really know where he's at after the loss to Terrence Crawford. I don't know if that broke him or if he's coming back. What I can say is this. Vergil Ortiz, outside of Mean Machine, he has a knack for not fighting punchers. He's a hard puncher, 19 wins, 19 knockouts, but he does not fight punchers himself. And I can say this. In the Cal Velasquez fight, a.k.a. Mean Machine, he was shaking from his head to his boots. Now, so was Bud. But the first time Ortiz ever got in there with a power puncher, he was shook up hard. Now, I will say this, Stanionis probably has the best jab in the welterweight division. Probably the best jab, the best at controlling range. And he can move in box. Vergil's more flat-footed, doesn't have the greatest of defenses, and we've seen him hurt the first time he fought a power puncher. Yes, he went through that to stop Mean Machine, Cal Velasquez, but my only point is this. When you got a guy like Stanionis, who is a very good technical boxer, while he may not have as much power as Ortiz, he still hits hard. And if Ortiz doesn't have the best of chins, which is yet to be seen, there is a possibility that Stanionis can break him down and pick him apart, choose his shots, and possibly stop him. If that chin's not there, you can have all the power in the world, but if you ain't got a chin behind it, it does you no good. A prime example of that was Tommy Morrison. I love the dude, great fighter. However, Ray Mercer exposed, you crack that chin, he goes down. All the power of the world, the white Mike Tyson. But if you catch him, it's going down. So it's yet to be seen if Vergil Ortiz falls into that category. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the chat. I'm going to open up the panel, let people talk. That want to talk, that want to jump on. I'm going to read the chat while I start inviting people on. And then right after that, I'll be right back because I got to get some water because my throat, I'm choking on my own saliva, like I said earlier. So let's go through these comments real fast. I'll open up the panel, and then we'll start talking about this fight. All right. According to my calculations, if Vergil Ortiz defeats this super tough Cannon, then I think he can destroy Errol Spence or Crawford. This is the test right here. Tough one. I agree. It is a test for both guys. It's not just a test for Vergil Ortiz, though. It's a test for Stanionis, too, because in my opinion, while Ortiz has a better resume than Stanionis, this is each other's hardest challenge. And like they say, the best will rise. And that's what we're going to see right here. So whoever wins, I think, is a real threat for whoever comes out on top. Is Spence, but fight. They're a real threat. Let's go here. What's going on, Leonard? Ain't seen you in a while. Happy New Year right back at you. What's going on, Lost Art? Q to God. How you doing? Let me see. Avanesian. What about David Avanesian? Yeah, he did beat David Avanesian. That's right. He did give a loss to David Avanesian, which is a really good win. You know what? I forgot about the David Avanesian fight. I forgot about that fight. I might have to restate what I just said. I think the David Avanesian win is better than the Mean Machine win. It's definitely better than the Maurice Hooker win, especially when you think about Hooker coming up. You know what, Prodigal? I think you're right. I think the David Avanesian win is the best win. Let's keep going, and then I'll open up the panel. Papa Guy, what's good? How you doing? Happy New Year to you, too. Sergio Martinez has more fights than Jamal in 3 years. Yes, but he's fought guys that are like 6 and 7, 6 wins, 7 losses. Like, the guys he's fought are very low tier, and how he got ranked at number 3, I have no idea. I don't know. He'll be 48 years old, I think, in February. So I like Sergio Martinez. I always liked him. I hated the fact that I betted on him against Cotto because I thought he was 100% till he came in there with them knees, and they were just, he couldn't even walk. Like, this man was stumbling coming to the ring. And then, of course, Cotto knocked him out. Baxiana, let's see. Beating Budrick and Earl is pushing it, but it definitely levels above him, or levels him up. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. But it definitely levels him up, but he better be prepared. Stanionis is no joke. I'm telling y'all, a lot of people are picking Vergil to win. Now, I have not picked my official because I like to see the weigh-ins, but I'm going to let you know right now, Baxiana, unlike everybody else, I'm leaning more towards Stanionis than I am Vergil. I've seen Vergil's weaknesses. I know what he gets hit by. So while I think it's very competitive, while I think it's very close, as I said in the monologue, the opening to this, it's a strong possibility that Stanionis can start to pick him apart. And then we've also seen that Vergil did, now it's been a while now, struggle to make weight. So whenever you struggle to make weight, your endurance, if pushed to the pace, seems to falter as the fight goes on. Let me see. I've seen him live, and I'm leaning too, Tony. There it is, Baxiana. Me and you, we might be the only ones. Let me hit this invite for everybody to jump on. I got to get some water. I'll be working out in the background like I've seen the last couple of times because I got to get it in. And we'll talk this boxing. So whoever wants to jump on, Leonard, Lost Art, Prodigal, anybody in the background not talking, Baxiana, you're welcome on. Whomever. So let me hit that. Let's give it a couple of seconds to see who wants to hop on the panel. And then, like I said, I will be right back in the meantime to get some water. Leonard in the building. What's going on, my dude? That's the part where you talk. You muted yourself, Leonard. I don't know if you're talking. Can y'all hear him? Maybe it's me. Hold on. No, my volume's all the way up. Yo, if you can hear Leonard in the chat, let me know. It might be me. I might have to reload. I can't hear him. I see his mic going mute, unmute. Oh, no, he dropped off. Okay, good. All right, nobody can hear him. I'm gonna let him come back again. I gotta go grab some water. Y'all can't hear, but I'm choking up. Y'all can't hear, but I'm struggling. It's caught right here. Let me see. Prodigal said the WBA are trying to get Martinez versus Triple G. Martinez is ranked that high because he's been fighting on WA minor title shows. Yeah, but he's been fighting a bunch of tomato cans. And nobody's and guys with losing records. So while he has been very active, he hasn't beat nobody. So I don't quite understand the move. I could see him and Triple G fighting just because he's a name, although he hasn't been relevant for a long time since he lost to Cotto. But I mean, when you're beating people like Paul Williams, Kelly Pavlik, that's a good name to have on your resume. So I can see the Triple G fight happening, but I would say this. How Triple G looked against Canelo, how slow he went, I'm not convinced Triple G beats him because Sergio Martinez can punch too, as long as his knees hold out. Because if he comes with them bands on and he comes looking like he's drunk or a newborn baby, a calf or some shit, he's going to lose that fight. He's going to lose that fight. He's got to have his legs. All right. So I'm going to link this. Whoever wants to jump on the panel, jump on the panel. I'll be right back, guys. Let me type that in the chat in case anybody joins. Be right back. Got to get this water. Held out too long. See, how many people did I lose? I done lost people because I walked away for a second. Told you I had to get this water. I come back, I see Leonard in the background. That's cool. That's right. Smash that like button. Smash it. Sergio without knee braces is a mythical fighter. I mean, I agree with you. I never thought in a million years that he would lose to Cotto. Like Miguel Cotto, as good as he was, there's no way he could beat 100% Sergio Martinez. There's just no way. They're just two different classes of fighters, and I hated it for Martinez to lose him while he is a great fighter. He should not have beat him. Nobody in the right mind would have thought Cotto could beat Martinez. Nobody. Before the knees blew out. Hey, Leonard, if you can hear me, I see you in the background. Your camera's not loading, neither is your microphone, so I can't add you. If you can get those to work, I can add you to the chat, to the panel. But if you can't, I can't really add you. It will not allow it. Hey, Prodigal, we'll jump on in a bit on the train. You always on the train, Mike, dude. That's all right, coming from work. So, you know what? I said I was going to wait to say I can't wait to say who's going to win the fight. And Butayev, I saw that was wrote earlier. Yeah, that's a good win, but Butayev was really not proven. That's why I didn't mention him as one of the good wins. He was undefeated when Stanionis fought him. But, I mean, beating an undefeated, unproven guy, is that really impressive when you compare it to like a Maurice Hooker? I don't think it is. All right, hold on. Bow. What's going on, Papa Guy? Welcome to the chat.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's real good. So, who do you got on the fight? Why do you have him? How do you see the fight going?
I've been really, I don't know, I have a feeling. I'm kind of rooting for Stanionis, in all honesty. He really impressed me with that Butayev fight.
I mean, he did do good. And I forgot about the David Avenesian win. That's a really good win, too.
Yeah.
Because David's been known to upset people. Yes, he got knocked out by Bud, but he beat Josh Kelly, who I think, I'm going to tell you, I'm one of the only people who think Josh Kelly's a really talented fighter. I think Josh Kelly is good. So, how do you think Stanionis is going to beat him if he beats him?
I'm not sure. I think he might. I don't know, in all honesty. But I just have this feeling that everything is not going to go Vergil's way, the way some people might expect.
Okay. You're not sure how he's going to do it. You just think he's going to bite down, grit hard, walk through the fire, come out unharmed, and Vergil's not going to know how to handle it?
To a degree, yeah. And what's the worst Stanionis has ever been hurt? Because I can't think of a time he's been hit where it's like really, hurt him. Like in that Butayev fight, I can't remember a time where he was hurt in that Butayev fight, but I may just not have a good memory.
No, he wasn't. And that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Stanionis has fought power punchers. Vergil Ortiz has only fought one in his entire career, and he got hurt in that fight. So, I don't know if Vergil can knock him out.
Yeah, he's a real tough guy.
A lot of them Eastern European guys are hard to put away, too. What's going on, IB? Who IB? All right, so I'm going to add to it. I'm going to say this. To me, Vergil Ortiz is very flat-footed, and his defense is not the greatest. He's very susceptible to get hit. Now, in this fight, Vergil Ortiz is taller at 5'10". Stanionis is 5'9". However, Stanionis, because Vergil is so flat-footed, in my opinion, and I don't think he cuts off the ring very good. I think most of the guys that have fought him have either let him come to them or they've met him in the middle and not tried to evade him with boxing techniques. I've never seen anybody try to turn him like Stanionis is going to do. So I think Stanionis is going to fight him from probably mid to far range, and he's just going to circle around him, and he's going to start jabbing him early, pick his shots to the body. He said Avenesian also beat Mosley. Yeah, David Avenesian's beat a lot of good fighters. But and Vergil Ortiz's hand speed is not that fast either. Whereas Stanionis has got quick hands, especially from range. So, like I said, I'm leaning towards Stanionis winning this fight because I know how often Vergil gets hit. I know he's been hurt. I know Stanionis, while he's not a one-punch knockout artist like Ortiz appears to be, he can hurt. He's got thudding shots. He's got respectable power that will stop you in your tracks.
And all Ortiz really has in the way of defense is a high guard.
Yes. But he's just not that mobile. And whenever he attacks, he always drops that high guard. He doesn't maintain a defense.
It would be easy to catch him.
And that's the thing. I don't see Vergil Ortiz being able to cut off the ring. I don't see him being able to do it. I see him being trapped in the middle. Example, I think this fight is going to look a lot like what Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz 2 looked like, except Vergil's going to play Ruiz in the middle of the ring. I think that's the game plan for Stanionis, and I think that's what they're going to attempt to do. And I think that's the best way for him to win the fight. Do you agree or disagree? Still there?
Yeah.
I'm saying, do you agree with that or you disagree with it?
Yeah. Good. Stanionis' footwork in the Butai fight looked pretty good and clean. He was able to like circle around Butayev the entire time. Butayev had a pretty hard time trying to place his shots on him. And if I could see the fight with Vergil kind of going the same way the Butayev fight did.
Right. But that's why I gave an example of Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua in the rematch. Whereas there wasn't much Ruiz could do. He was trapped in the middle of the ring with AJ outboxing, staying away, circling. Not gonna lie, to me, it's just a bigger version of Mikey Garcia. I always thought Mikey Garcia was highly overrated too. No, I don't know. I don't know if I'd go that far, Prodigal. I think Mikey did things better than Vergil. Again, I'm not sold on Vergil. I'm just not sold because I haven't seen his chin really tested. When to me, it's not a good look when you're a knockout artist and you only fight guys who have 5 knockouts in 20 fights, 2 knockouts in 20 fights. You know what I mean? To me, there's a reason why they're keeping him away from guys with power. And the first shade of that reason that I saw was against
Mean Machine.
What's that?
Mean Machine.
Yeah.
Do you think that was a knockdown? And do you think Vergil got knocked down in that fight? Because I remember watching that and thinking, like, that should have been called a knockdown and not a slip.
I mean, even if it was, it's really irrelevant because he still stopped him. It's not like it went to the scorecard. So
yeah.
I don't. I'm trying to replay it in my mind right now. Maybe, but again, to me, it's irrelevant if the guy stops the other guy. It only becomes important if it goes to the scorecards.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Jaguar Paul said. Come on, it's not a version of Mikey Garcia. Vergil is a true hunter and head hunter and always knocks them out. Terrence is afraid of him. Wait, time out. Pause. Jaguar, hold up. Wait a minute. Vergil Ortiz was his mandatory. Vergil Ortiz turned down fighting Bud. Vergil Ortiz is fighting Stanionis, become Earl Spence's mandatory. So if you're already the mandatory for a title, why are you ditching that belt, ditching that shot to fight another guy for the other champion? To me, he's scared of Bud.
Now, Jaguar, do whatever like mental gymnastics you need to make that what Tony just said not make sense. So Ortiz can remain a boogeyman in your mind.
I mean, okay, let's say it like this. You got, for the top 4 young guys, I would say, and a lot of people disagree with me because I say Rashidi's the best one of them. But I'm gonna say the top 4 right now is Vergil Ortiz, Stanionis, Boots Ennis, and my guy Rashidi Ellis. What order would you put them in if you had to?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm knowledgeable on any of their careers or their resumes to make that distinction.
All right. So if I had to put them in order, I would have, in my opinion, I think Rashidi can beat them all. So I've got Rashidi number 1. Not going off of just pure resume, but what I see, how I see it, how I see them fighting, how they
off the eye test.
What's that?
You're going off the eye test, is what you're saying.
Exactly, off my eye test. So I would have Rashidi Ellis number 1. I would put Boots Ennis number 2. I would have Stanionis number 3, and I would have Vergil last in number 4. That's where I would rank them stacked up against each other, because I think Boots could knock out Vergil Ortiz. I think Rashidi would dance circles around him because he's just so slow. And again, as long as Stanionis doesn't get caught, I think he could outside box him the majority of the fight.
And he could probably take most of Vergil's shots too.
Well, that's yet to be seen. So that's the thing too. We're gonna get a real litmus test to how hard Vergil actually hits. I'm gonna say he hits hard. 19 fights, 19 knockouts. I see Leonard keeps trying to get on, but his camera's not loading for some reason. That's another guy in the background that keeps trying to get on. Let me see. Let's write this. How come when Vergil won a fight and Terrence Crawford was at the ringside and Vergil said, "I want him," and Crawford was shaking his head saying, no, to all his homies? Because he was.
Can I answer that?
Crawford, I don't remember that, but all I know is if I'm shaking my head when somebody's calling me out, I'm like in my mind, no. He don't really want that. He don't really want what he's talking about. He's not.
You see, Jaguar, sometimes people say things, but they don't really mean it. You get what I'm saying, pal? He can say, "Oh yeah, I want to fight Bud." Does he mean it though? Does he really mean it though?
But he does it because he could have. He could have already fought Bud.
He was his mandatory.
Yes, he was his mandatory on 2 different occasions, and both times the fight never happened. Bud has proven one thing to welterweight, and that one thing is he fights his mandatories. You have to give him that. Whether people want to be like, "Oh, his resume," he fights his mandatories. If I'm not mistaken, Terrence Crawford has fought more mandatories than Earl Spence.
When was the last time Spence fought a mandatory?
Oh gosh, who knows?
Is that mystery just lost to time?
Maybe Sean Porter. Was Sean Porter his mandatory? That might have been.
No, I think that was just a unification, wasn't it?
Well, I know Ugas was a unification. Maybe Porter was too.
Yeah, Porter had the WBC at the time. That's where he got the WBC from.
IB said Ocampo was his last mandatory.
How long ago was that?
A long time ago.
God damn.
Which we just saw. I mean, granted, he beat the shit out of Ocampo. And Ocampo moved up. Didn't Fondora just beat him? Yeah, he did. Which he says, I be who I be, says, "Tony, you super high on Speedy Rashidi. He is nice, but he not beating nobody or everybody." I'm telling you right now, I be who I be. You're all about the bets. You're all about the underdogs, the under, making the most money. When Rashidi fights Boots or any of the other guys, put your money on him. Put your money on him. Watch how much money you make off of them. Let's see here. Okay, we'll see what time, who rises and who falls, right? We'll see this year. Like I said,
I suppose we will.
In my perfect world, I would like to see the winner out of the Ortiz Stanionis fight the winner out of Boots and Rashidi if they can get them to fight. those four is almost like a tournament. That would be the best way it goes. But there's a dark horse in there too, Roca. Roca, who beat Blair the Flair Cobbs, although Rashidi Ellis beat him, I think Roca's a really good fighter as well, and nobody talks about him.
Is it Roca or Rocha?
Roca. I think it's Roca. It might be Rocha. You could be right, but I thought it was a K sound. I don't know. You might be right. I might be wrong. But either way, Rashidi whooped that ass. But I be who I be. You're gonna get to see both fighters fight. They fight on the same card, January the 7th, coming up this Saturday. Tank Davis's card. You get to see Rashidi fight, and then you get to see Boots fight right after him. Because I really think they're gonna make that fight. I think if they both win, they're gonna make the fight right after.
You think Hector is going to be a challenge for Tank?
Hector Garcia? I don't know. The thing that I don't like about his fight, and the thing that I don't like at all about Tank Davis is he's notorious for taking small guys and making them come up to fight him. It's really the story of his entire career. So Hector, he's coming all the way up to 135. He beat Colbert at 126, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So you're talking about a guy significantly smaller. Now, people will argue with me and be like, but Hector Garcia is taller. He's taller than Tank, but he's still a smaller guy. He still fights at a lighter weight class. Like, he's not as big as Tank. Tank is a midget, yes, but he's thick. He's a tank. He's bigger.
He's like a tree trunk.
Yes, exactly like a tree trunk. And that's the thing about it. Like, I don't know. Like, the thing is, Tank didn't look the best against Cruz, but Tank has never really fought a guy shorter than him. So, you know, when you're only used to fighting guys taller than you, and I brought this up before because I knew nothing about Cruz.
I think Cruz was shorter than him.
That's what I'm saying. When Tank fought Cruz, it's the first guy that he ever fought shorter.
Yeah, and that gave him trouble.
Right, because he's never seen it. He's not used to it. He's always used to fighting taller fighters. So when you get accustomed to fighting only taller guys, and for the first time you're fighting a shorter guy, it's going to be hard to figure it out because you're not used to punching down. You're used to punching up. So I think Hector Garcia, stature, size is just rinse and repeat to what Tank is used to. I think he may do good. He may even outbox Tank for a few rounds, but once he gets caught, I don't think he has the size to take the power of Tank. I think he's just going to get knocked over.
Probably, yeah.
Because go ahead.
Besides, what other fights are supposed to be happening soon?
So you talking about on that fight card or just in general?
In general.
Well, I know you got a jogbook coming up on January 18th. I have to look who's all on that fight card. But that's the next biggest fight. Trying to think what else is coming up. I don't know if any other big fights are coming up in January. We'll look it up. Go ahead.
I don't think there are usually all that many big fights in January. I think like the start of the year is usually pretty slow, and then around like March things start picking up.
Yeah, it is. It's normally traditionally slower in boxing right after the new year because, you know, people go on vacation. They don't train during Christmas, during the new year. So it takes a while for them to get back in shape. Let's see here. Rashidi ranked number 10 to the WBC and number 6 in the WBO. He's not even in the top 15 in the other two sanctioning bodies. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? It means absolutely.
What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, Prodigal? How you doing?
I'm well, man. I'm well. Smith and Eubank is happening this month as well.
Oh, shit. I completely forgot about that fight.
I forgot about it, too.
Do you think... Why does Eubank have that, like, tattoo shit on his head?
That's like a UK thing, man. I was like living there like a couple of years back, and they like all do that now. It's either that or they get like a hair transplant.
Wait, what happened? What was the question?
Eubank has that like.
He has like a tattoo hairline.
Yeah.
Yeah. Floyd got it too, but Floyd went to Turkey to get his like hair restored.
And it looks bad too.
Eubank went bald and had his hairline tattooed on.
Yeah, look at Eubank. You look at Eubank Jr. And if you look close enough, they're just like dots that are like tattooed onto his head. Those aren't even. That's not even hair.
I did not. I did not look that close at his fucking head to see that he had fake hair.
Yeah, so that tattooed.
Just a bunch of small tattooed dots. It's wild. Just rock a baldy, bro. You'd probably look better too.
I mean, he looks just like Roy Jones Jr. now. So I mean, he's really Roy Jones' new son right now.
You know what we have coming up too that I just thought about? We got Anthony Yard and Better Beef. I believe.
Oh.
So that's a good fight. I don't know who's on the fight card though. I'd have to look up the fight card.
It's a BT card, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, because Yard's a BT fighter, ain't he? I'm pretty sure he is. So if it's on BT, probably no one else special.
But is it Better Be top rank? So it might be.
He is. So it might be shown on ESPN, but it's a BT card.
I don't know. We should Google it. Let's see who's all fighting on it, because I don't even know. Because that's one of them fights that I don't even really care about, because I feel like as long as Better Be didn't get old overnight, he's going to knock him out very badly.
He might get Joe Smith.
Yeah, I think Anthony Yard might get beat up worse than Joe Smith, to be honest with you. All right, let's see here. Who's all fighting on this card? That's not it. What the fuck is the undercard? I can't even find the undercard for the match.
Maybe BT just gave up on having undercards since no one watches them.
Prodigal, do you know who's on the undercard for that fight? I can't even
I agree.
What happened?
Okay.
Let me see. Pitbull Cruz was a wall of steel. Also, after the fight, that nice gentleman asked Tank if he's willing to do number 2 with Pitbull, and he said, hell no. Well, here's the problem with that, Jaguar. Tank recently has been talking about doing a rematch with Cruz, so I don't know if the Ryan fight's going to happen. Especially with all the excuses where they talk about, oh, Ryan Garcia's on steroids. He's on steroids. I don't think that fight's going to happen anymore. I think they're scared shitless of Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia will knock Tank Davis the fuck out if they fight. I can promise that. Let me see. The last bet I made was shaving my beard, which I haven't grown back since. I'll shave my head bald. I'll shave my head bald if Ryan Garcia loses. But I need to find somebody to bet with that'll shave their head bald if they're wrong. But that's what I say, because I don't see Tank Davis being able to beat Ryan. Tank is too used to fighting, like I said, guys moving up in weight, small men that can't hurt him, that have no chance of beating him. I really need heavier dumbbells.
Garcia, yeah, I just came back. I'm sorry.
No,
Garcia is able to do. Oh, go ahead.
I was just asking you, do you know who's on the undercard for the Better Beef fight?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't either. And I tried Googling it, and I can't find it on Google either.
Yeah. The Smith-Eubank fight has a pretty good undercard, though. They got, I think, Richard Riakporhe on that card as well. Cruiserweight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have a couple good fights on that card, so that should be pretty special.
Which is a rarity for BT.
No, that's a Sky fight, but for BT.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah, For Queensberry, I have no idea who they're going to put on that card. It will behoove them to kind of put what's this guy, Callum Smith, on it, because considering he has to fight the winner. But who knows?
I mean, I don't think either one of them can beat Callum Smith.
That's the thing. So yeah, I give Callum Smith.
Wait! I thought Callum Smith was going to fight Canelo next after John Ryder.
No.
Oh no, that's right. Never mind. I'm losing my mind. No.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 2 different weight classes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Who was
That'd
Canelo?
be crazy though.
I thought Canelo just had another mandatory named. Who was it? He's got John Ryder and then somebody next. Oh,
Bivol said he wants to.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Bivol wanted to fight him at 168 in September. He was saying.
Bivol said he's going to go to 168.
Yep.
Don't do that bullshit. Bivol needs to stay the fuck away from 168.
As he's saying, he can make it. So that's what we're talking about, daring to be great, right? If you can dare to be great,
that's just being stupid.
No, yeah, exactly. He's giving up his physical advantages, but if he's saying he can do it, he can do it.
Look, I always come back to this fight. It didn't work out well for Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson was a monster at light heavyweight. He dropped down to 168, got destroyed by Andre Ward. The dude looked dead on the scale, and his career never came back after that. That's the dumbest thing in the world. People better not go down there. Like, that's stupid. Why? Don't do that. All they're trying to do is
because it's the chance of it's the chance of being undisputed at another weight class, and then if let's say he wins, and then he moves up, and then he can challenge, whoever the winner is, whoever the new light heavyweight champion is.
This isn't female boxing. You don't get credit for going down and beating up little people. In female boxing, they have to do that because there's not enough talent at their own weight classes. So they all have to go up, come down, meet somewhere in the middle to make good fights happen. With the men, you only move up. You don't go down.
They're because he'll probably get a pass if he does it because it's Canelo, right? He's like the ultimate A side. So it's like, well, you beating a Canelo at 168 or whatever weight class makes you look like you're the best #1 pound for pound fighter. You know
what pisses me off about that? So many people have Bivol high on their pound for pound for beating Canelo. So many people don't understand it. Like, how can you be on the pound for pound list when you're not even the best at your own weight class?
Exactly. Well, it's Canelo, right? Canelo, he's the superstar. He's the consensus #1 or #2 or what have you.
Right. And I just, like I said, I don't understand it. I don't care if he goes down to 168 and beats Canelo. He's still not the best at his own weight class. Like,
no, exactly.
Better be. Go for undisputed. If you beat him, then we can talk about pound for pound. But until you conquer your own division, I cannot give you credit for a pound for pound fight.
Yeah, personally, I think he should just stay at light heavyweight and didn't keep bringing Canelo up. Bring Canelo up again if he wants to get another, massive payday.
That's what I would do because look.
And then become the A side because you were made the B side and you're the champion. Make Canelo the B side and your next fight.
The only people that want the Canelo rematch is probably just Canelo himself.
He was acting scared of the rematch.
Yeah. Because I feel like Bivol, if he wants to test himself, fight Callum Smith. And if you beat Callum Smith, then you're the mandatory for all of Baturbia's belts.
I mean, I don't even see the point of Callum Smith. Just fight better beef. What I believe they're doing is they're trying to age him out. They know.
Yeah, well, I mean, they also have, he's going to have a fight in between because, if he's just going to sit there and wait till September to fight, that's not going to do.
Well, also part of the problem is Bob Arum himself, because remember, after the Canelo fight, when people were asking Bob about Bivol versus Butterby, you said, we don't really want that fight. Bivol, he's a boring fighter. And then, Bob being Bob.
I think we might get, I think Buatsi might be the next challenge for Bivol in the interim, it seems like.
Buatsi's a knockout waiting to happen. That dude's got no chin.
Yeah.
It seems like the next logical fight for Bivol in the interim to, have a turnaround.
Buatsi's gonna get beat worse than Ramirez did.
He will. He will. He'll get. Look, Bivol ain't stopped nobody, and I don't know how many years he'll stop him. He'll stop Buatsi. Buatsi has no chance. I mean, Buatsi to me is no different than Anthony Yard. He's a domestic level at best and has beat a bunch of nobody. So why the fuck is he getting in there or even having the opportunity to fight for a title?
Yeah.
It's like, truth be told, I like Anthony Yard, but what has Anthony Yard done to deserve a second shot at a title?
He has those connections to the WBO, man. That's it. That's how that worked out.
It's just crazy. Like,
he just kept his ranking high with the WBO, which is like interesting.
And who did we say Sergio was ranked in? Is the WBA?
He's the WBA, and then he's number 2.
Yeah,
like I said before in the comments, he's ranked high because he's been fighting like on a lot of like WBA shows, like where they have they have those like domestic level like titles or whatever. Like he'll be like, I don't know, like European or whatever, Intercontinental. So he'll fight on those shows.
Fight everybody's been asking for years. Triple G versus Sergio Martinez. Which old man will come out on top, guys?
Well, I hope Sergio. Triple G was supposed to fight Lara. If anything, Martinez also said he's open to fight Lara too. So I was like, that's probably a better shout. Go fight Lara, and then whoever wins between that, then you're the hey, there you go.
Man, look,
he probably has a better chance with Lara.
I think Martinez, as long as his knees are good, has a shot against Triple G. But I think he has no shot against Lara. Lara stop him.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's also the bigger man in that fight, because that'd be kind of a good crossroads fight, because they were all 154 pounders at one point. So it's like,
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. So that'd be a good kind of crossroads fight.
My thing is I just can't put a lot of faith into Sergio after what I saw against Cotto. Like, I can't.
Yeah, his knees are done. I mean, they're probably better now. I think he's probably got surgery.
What needs to happen is he needs to get the bionic knees, and then he'll be undefeated. No one will be able to fight him. He'd be unbeatable.
So give him some robotic knees and he's good to go.
I think, but the crazy part is, I also think he could beat Martinez. I'm talking about. He can beat the number 1 guy ranked right now too. Mick Zarafa. I don't really rate Zarafa that high. He lost to Kell Brook at 54.
Yeah, but Kell Brook was a beast at 54.
That's what I'm saying. But Zarafa's also, he's just okay. And Zarafa, he went hell through high water with Jeff Horn. And Jeff Horn, you already know what Bud did to Jeff Horn. So it's like,
Michael Zarafa, the same guy who ran away from the Tim Tszyu fight?
Yeah.
And Martinez can probably beat Zarafa.
Excuses after dodging the fight. Like it wasn't his fault he dodged the fight.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a lot of there's some upside to Martinez being at number 1 just for the fun, just to make things fun.
I mean, I like Sergio. I like Sergio not just because of how he used to fight, but I like his unique sparring style. Like, he doesn't spar. He does not believe in sparring. What he does is he takes a whole bunch of bands and puts them all the way around the ring, and he's dipping underneath them and moving constantly, but he doesn't spar people.
That's not so bad.
That's probably good if you don't want any long-term damage.
George Foreman used to just hit the heavy bag and spar. That's all he did.
That's probably why he's able to talk coherently now.
I mean, George Foreman, he was a beast too. Came back in his 40s, beat Michael Moore.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All he did was hit the heavy bag and sparred. And not necessarily the hardest of sparring, but, that's all he did training-wise.
You don't need to necessarily go hard in sparring.
Mike Tyson was the one who always wanted to kill people in sparring.
Yeah. Mike Tyson.
He was like a notorious, not a good sportsman in regards to sparring. He always wanted to kill somebody in there. It's like, dude, it's just sparring.
And you know, that's why, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I put up yesterday where Nate Jones, the pad man for Floyd Mayweather Jr., came out and said that he buckled Earl Spence Jr. And my thing is this: the thing that I hate about sparring is it's not a real fight. You're not supposed to be really fighting, right? So too often when you have one guy going 50, 60%, then the other guy all of a sudden turns up to 100% and may get the advantage, thinking he's better, but the other guy was holding back, and that's the only reason why he got caught.
That's exactly it. I
love hearing about sparring stories. I just loved all the Mexican fans saying, "Oh, but Ramirez knocked down Bivol in sparring. Like that meant something." I loved it. I love hearing about it all the time.
It really doesn't mean anything. Like, what's the guy, this new heavyweight that he's trying to take Mike Tyson's record? He was like, I think, all but 14, 15 years old. He's just one of these guys who's matured really early. So he's like 14, but he's like 6'4", 230. And he's fighting like Joe Joyce and AJ in sparring, you know, which, you know, that's pretty crazy. You're a 14-year-old, but, you know, you have the dimensions of a man. So it's like, you're still in there sparring with these guys. And you're just a school kid.
Who is this you're talking about?
He's this new heavyweight guy. I forget his name.
Is he that Uzbek guy?
No, he's a British guy.
Or is this?
But at the end of the day, Prodigal, I don't care if he's sparring with Joe Joyce. He may think Joe Joyce is going hard, and Joe Joyce may tell him he is, but I'm telling you that dude's going like 30% on the 14-year-old. At best.
Well, Joe Joyce said that he gave him the hardest sparring he's ever had. Allegedly.
Supposedly.
Yeah. So, you know, like you said, I agree with you in terms of, like, again, there you always got people who are like that in sparring. You know yourself. You got people who are a little spazzy, so they like go hard, especially when you tell them, "Bro, I'm just taking it easy. You don't have to kill me." You know.
Right.
So then all of a sudden they feel like complaining the second you go as hard as they are.
But sometimes it also works the opposite end when you're not doing much at all, but you know, you just are able to pop a dude a couple times, and then he thinks you're going hard, and it's like, I didn't even do anything. Right. I'm not even doing anything. So like that also is the levels, right? So your 20% is probably a little bit different than my 20%. You know, my 20% is just I'm just constantly popping you with the jab. If your face happens to be there while I'm hitting you with a jab, that's your fault, not my fault.
I don't know. Like I said, I just don't take sparring stories serious because I know.
No, yeah.
I know for a fact, like
different in a real fight.
I've had people get the better of me in sparring that can never beat me if we would have straight up
in an actual fight. Yeah.
Because I might have been doing a 10-mile run before I got in there and sparred with them. I might have been hitting on the heavy bag for 3 hours before I got in there sparring. So
you might have done a couple of rounds beforehand.
What's that?
Do you ever also...
You might have done rounds beforehand.
That too.
You ever but do you I'm someone I'll say this as like when I spar I'm pretty respectful to like my opponents. Like for instance, like one time I sparred with one of the head coaches. You know, and I'm respectful of the guy because I respect, you know, he's a head coach, so he has to train people. So I'm not gonna try to lay into the dude. But this is like when I first started boxing. This dude cracked my ribs and then told me, you know, if you take a knee or whatever again, I'm gonna hurt you worse. And I'm like, what the hell, man? You're the coach. I'm not gonna want to like go hard on you, man. But
no, you're gonna have to lay that old man out if you want to survive.
No, I survived. So, but the next guy who got in the ring wasn't so lucky. You know, he got properly done in. But I'm like, dude, if that's the coach doing that, that's crazy.
My favorite thing is when you smart someone.
I'm not guy's name out, but I will tell you this. I met a coach like that. He was an Olympic coach, tall guy, right? Not gonna say his name. I sparred with him because for the longest he used to say, "Oh, there's no way somebody shorter than me could ever beat me. I'm proficient at beating shorter people." Blah 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 blah. Right? And I was like, "Fuck it, I'll get in there and work with you, see what you can do." Right? So like this dude really started like teeing off on me on straights. So he would set up the jab and then bow, try to hit me as hard as he could. Right? So he had never seen me. He didn't know what my amateur record was. He didn't know how many hours I had in the gym. So what I did was being the knockout artist that I was hitting as hard as I did, I started like doing my face hard, like I was hitting them hard, but they were very soft, so I could bait them. I was just setting them up for it, letting them think that I'm trying to give them my all and I can't hurt them, right? He closed the gap coming forward. I just, bow, lay that motherfucker out. Nighty-night.
Oh, man.
Because he thought I couldn't hit. He thought he had got what he wanted. He was keeping me out. When I was touching him, it was very soft. I was even grinning, doing everything with my face, trying to make it look like it. And then I waited for him. I knew it was going to come. It took 2.5 rounds. That's it. 2.5 rounds. So 4.5 minutes. It took about 4.5 minutes for this dude to get overconfident, cocky, and he came stepping up with that chin high, and I just came, whoop, and then he went boom, and that was it. It was over. And then I was talking my shit. I was like, I thought you couldn't lose to a short person, even though I'm not short. But he's 6'3.5", somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Thought it couldn't happen, Mr. Chop Down Tree.
Oh, man.
How do you guys think Fury versus Usyk goes if it happens anytime soon?
I'll let you go, Prodigal, and I'll go because.
I like I said before, because we've addressed this a couple times. I think Usyk, if he shows up like the Matrix, then he can probably do something. But again, you're talking about Tyson Fury probably employing like big man tactics, like laying on him. We also have to see, because I think Usyk could pull off the proverbial upset in this case, because I think he just has really good lateral movement. He has enough respectable power to cause some damage to Fury, and then if he can not necessarily outmuscle but outmaneuver Fury, then I think he has a good chance of winning.
Well, and before I say this, I just want to make this very clear. I am an Usyk fanboy. I am very much biased. So take what I say with a grain of salt. But with what we've seen from Tyson Fury is he's always struggled with smaller heavyweights. It's been a trend of his. The first John McDormand fight, the first Derek Chisora fight, the USS Cunningham fight, the Otto Wallin fight. He struggles with smaller guys, and it's a constant in his career.
That was early. I would say the latest has been Otto Wallin, and then what we can say like the earlier like Fury, because this is like we're talking about two different Furies. I think the Fury who fought Klitschko and the Fury who fought Wilder, two different Furies, or two different times Furies, because he had that break in between. I would say the Fury we got now is probably the much better Fury, in my opinion.
And this is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
Every one of them small men that was mentioned are all bigger than Usyk by a lot. Otto Wallin 6'6". So he's the same height as Anthony Joshua and outweighs Anthony Joshua because he's in his 250s. So if that's small, I guess it is next to Fury, but he's not a little guy. Derek Chisora's, 250, 260 pounds at 6'4"? 6'3"?
No, Derek Chisora is like 6'1", actually.
Well, either way, he's 250, 260.
No, yeah, he's a big guy, yeah.
Yeah. So
Dylan White's also like 6'4", though, right? Isn't it? Yeah.
Usyk 6'3". Steve Cunningham is like somewhere between 6'3" and 6'4". And he's a lot bigger than Usyk, and he had explosive power. One shot explosion. So while I do agree that he has shown vulnerabilities to shorter guys, my problem is this. Usyk, and this is the percentage that I give Usyk. I've never given a fighter a 0% chance in my life, and I give Usyk a 0% chance of winning because I know what Fury's going to do. And I've had this debate on here several times, Papa Guy, because people were saying that what I'm saying, Usyk's going to be too slick, can't do it. And my counter to that is, but Chisora did it to him and did it with ease. All he's going to do early in the fight is grab him, lay on him, and weigh him down. And you're going to see a 6'3", only 220-pound guy who's not overly strong. Them legs are going to give out by the 5th or 6th round. And from there, it's easy pickings. He can't win. He's too small, and he doesn't have the power to stop it. So that unless the referee does something they've never done against Fury and start calling him for excessive holding, yeah, Usyk says no chance. He's just going to get weighed down. That's how I see it going.
Okay.
That is the pure tactics. Just lay on his ass, get him tired, and then bang on him once his legs give out. And then you got to understand, too, the Fury today is different than the Fury of old. Like, Fury now, he sits down on his punches.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. These are two different Furies we've had. Like the Fury that was fighting the Cunninghams and all that, that was a much different Fury than he is now. Like the Fury who fought Klitschko is a different Fury than we have today.
Yeah.
All he did in that fight was just, he played Klitschko's game. He sat on him, and when Klitschko realized he can't do that to a bigger man, it finally caught up with him. That's how he lost.
Yep. And that's another thing, kind of like what I was talking about Tank Davis when he fought Cruz. He was never used to fighting a shorter person, Tank. Well, Klitschko was never used to fighting a taller person. He was always the biggest guy. So Fury was the first time he got in there with somebody bigger than him. A fight man.
Exactly. Yeah, when he was out, yeah. Showed up to that press conference with a Batman costume on. That was funny.
Yeah. Chasing the Joker.
Yeah.
Now you knew at that press conference Fury was on crack. There's no way any normal person.
Yeah, no, he was definitely on it. He was definitely on it.
But Fury had won that mental game against him whenever he was talking about, yeah, Klitschko, he likes to sit in the sauna and beat everybody. And I knew that he did that. So when we were in there, we was in there for like 40 minutes before he gave up. And Klitschko was like, I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, he knew.
Exactly. Well, he was also trolling him the whole time because he's like, you're going to lose to this fat, out of shape, bald dude while you're like, have all this muscle and stuff, but you're going to lose to me.
Yep. And he did. He lost.
Yeah, he did. He did.
All right, let me hit
He
these
got
comments.
beat at his own.
Let me see. I've been on this world for nearly 40 years, and I know when somebody's bullshitting, and I know when somebody's afraid. Tank is afraid of Ryan Garcia. I believe they know. He said, hey, Tony, have you ever sparred after a long workout that make you or break you? So, no. Well, by workout, what do you mean? Do you mean lifting weights, or do you just mean hitting on a bag and stuff like that? If lifting weights is what you mean, no. Whenever I boxed, I worked out every other day, and I boxed every other day in between. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday were my weightlifting days. And then if I did anything boxing-wise, it was just like speed bag, heavy bag, but nothing serious. And then on my Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, that's when I box. That's when I put in my miles. That's when I put in my jump roping. That's when I put in my sparring. So if that's what you mean, no. Never did it after lifting weights. I think that's counterintuitive because my muscles wouldn't have enough time to heal, and I would be breaking them down too fast to even get a benefit. As far as like putting in work in the boxing gym and then sparring, yeah, I've done that. And I've definitely come on the bad side of sparring because of it. But it's when you spar and you're getting beat due to you already being exhausted, that makes you better. It makes your gas tank increase. It makes you know what it's like if you ever are behind and you ever have to come through the struggle. You know what it's like not to be in the best position because you've already exerted yourself to full exertion, and then you're sparring through it. So that's why I like going hard in the gym and then sometimes sparring afterwards, because it helps you get through them hard times if you ever run into them. Muay Thai fighters spar on every training session, and that's why they achieve 200 or 300 plus fights without a loss. Yeah, but Muay Thai is a little different than boxing because they're little kids when they start. They're very young when they start, and they're very young when they start actually fighting. So Muay Thai fights are kind of like amateurs and pros all combined into one because they never really go from the amateurs to the pros. They just go from fighting to fighting more. So with me saying that, there's a lot more people to fight than there is in boxing on the professional level, especially as you start to win, you start to get really pinched in to just a small selected pool of people that you can fight. So there's that as well. Let me see. Hey, Tony, if we want to do the numbers right, you're pretty much Mike Tyson's height and weight. That's just crazy. So, yes. Mike is somewhere between 5'10" and 5'11". Me the same. Before prison, when he was young, that's around my weight right now. After prison, when he got up to 230, he's bigger than I am right now. But yes, dimensions-wise, we're pretty close. Tyson just knocked the shit out of it. Shorter heavyweight. What are you talking about? That was the last fight. Wait, Tyson just knocked the shit out.
Could you rephrase that in better English, please?
Yeah, I don't know what Jaguar is saying right there.
That's that Japanese Tyson, video game English right there.
If you're talking about like trying to compare Mike Tyson to Usyk versus Tyson Fury, because Tyson fought taller guys and Usyk was the same and it didn't matter. There's a big difference in between Mike Tyson and Usyk, and that's power. The type of power that Tyson has, Usyk doesn't have. Usyk's what I call death by 1,000 pillows. He'll hit you a million times, wear you out, and that's how he gets you out of there. But it's not a single thudding shot that stops you by Usyk. Mike Tyson, if he caught you with the right shot, you might as well go ahead and get your pillow ready because you're taking a nap on that canvas. Let me see. I'm glad Vergil versus Stanionis finally got a date on it, 100. Let's see how well this fight is promoted. It's going to be fireworks. Yeah, it might be the fight of the year. Like, no bullshit. This might actually be the fight of the year already coming in March.
Yeah. Stanionis is going to bring it. At least that is what I feel. I feel it in my heart.
I think, like I said, I'm really leaning towards Stanionis. Pull it off. I mean, I don't even really consider it an upset, but most people would say it's an upset because they're going with Vergil.
Well, how many of these people even know who Stanionis is? They'll probably just say, "Oh, who is this guy? Vergil's fighting some Euro bum." I can already. Right. I bet if I were to go on Twitter right now, I would see like 1 million. I would see a wave of Eurobum comments. They just wouldn't stop.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think a lot of people just say Vergil Ortiz, like you said, because they don't know who Stanionis is, and they just say his name as if they do know, and that's why. So I think you're very much dead on with that. You're correct. But again, like, in my mind, when I look at it, I just see all the defensive holes that Ortiz has, how slow he is on his feet, and I just don't know how he handles the jab of Stanionis or the ability that Stanionis has to move and turn. That's the thing. It's kind of like, nah, that's a bad comparison because I think Stanionis is a way better fighter. I was going to say it's kind of like how Kambosos fought Tio, but I think Stanionis is way better than Kambosos ever fought.
Yeah. I don't know how you're willing to go life or death with Teofimo, then you become like punch shy fighting Devin Haney. I don't know, maybe that. Do you think that Teofimo fight made Kambosos gun shy?
I don't know. I mean, after he got floored, he got right back up and took the fight right back to Tio. So I don't know. It's possible. Or Devin Haney might just be that good. He might just be that good.
What's going on, guys? Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Welcome back. You missed the question. The question was Kambosos the same fighter in the Haney fight as he was in the Tio fight? Do you think Tio may have made him gun shy after that fight?
Well, no, because you can say in the first Haney fight, he was like, okay, I guess. He was still, I think, I think the second Haney fight, that's when we saw. I don't know what we saw actually from him. That
Yeah.
was just very unusual that he chose to fight. You know, the way he did.
Then I might have to watch that first Kambosos Haney
Yeah,
fight
'cause
again, because I don't
looked-
remember Kambosos doing anything in that first fight at all.
He
You
looked
know,
regular.
you say that, Papa Guy, and while I was live scoring it, I'll admit it, because I admit to my truths. I thought Kambosos had won the first fight.
I guess I might have to watch it again then.
Like, I'm the only person in the world. Actually, I'm not, because there was other sites that live scored it, because I looked it up because people were saying I was crazy. The one that comes to mind is DraftKings. They were doing a live scoring as well. I saw it after the fact, and they agreed. They pretty much scored the same rounds they gave to Kambosos for Kambosos and had him winning 7-5. But people are saying I'm crazy.
Did you watch the Joshua Franco fight yet?
No, I missed the Franco fight. That just happened.
Yeah,
The one with Ioka?
Yeah.
I heard,
heard-
Ioka looked old and did not look good. Did you see the fight?
I've heard mixed opinions. I haven't seen the fight myself yet, but I've heard some people say that Ioka looked terrible, and I saw other people say that some of those criticisms of Ioka were overblown and that he should have clearly won the fight.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a robbery or anything, but because I seen something like highlights, but you know, Ioka's probably on his, he's nearing towards the end as well.
He's had a rough couple of performances lately, hasn't he? Since the Tanaka fight.
Good. Or I mean, not that, the Tanaka fight
Against Kosai Tanaka.
Yeah, that was like his last good showing.
Well, what about the second Nietes fight?
I might have missed it. I don't recall it. I might have missed that fight.
Because before he fought Franco, Ioka fought Nietes for a second time. But that is after Nietes had only like one fight after that long layoff after he retired.
Right. Shit, I wish I had 30s. Let's go to what Jaguar was clarifying what he wrote. Okay, for your better English or grammar, Tyson Fury just knocked out a shorter heavyweight guy that you guys say to give some trouble. His last fight, that's who he knocked out. Devastatingly? No, his last fight, the referee stopped it against Chisora. The fight before that was against Dillian White, who it was a devastating knockout. He slept Dillian White. I be who I be. Again, I didn't see the fight. I did not see it. So I have no idea. I just know from what I read that they said he looked very bad. He looked old. Franco got robbed. And yeah.
I mean, they can always run it back. It's not like they can't run it back.
Oh, yeah. Definitely with a draw.
Yeah, they could definitely run it back. So it's like that's a must, you know.
I'm looking something up. Just want to make sure I remember correctly.
The heavyweight I was talking about that's trying to break Mike Tyson's record to become the youngest heavyweight champion. His name is Moses Atama. He's another British guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll have to look him up then. This is the first time I'm hearing about him.
Yeah. Apparently he's ranked number 6 in the UK right now. But yeah.
I was right. Yeah. Moses Muhammad. Let me look that up.
Atama.
Atama.
Itauma.
Spell it again.
Itauma.
Atama. Okay.
Yeah.
Moses Atama. He's got a box rec.
Yep.
You said he's only 14?
No, he's 18 now. He's 18.
Oh, 18 now. Okay. He was
but
14 when he started.
Yeah. Probably earlier than that because he was sparring at like 14 with Joe Joyce and AJ. So yeah.
What the hell is a win by WO? Oh, this is an amateur record. He doesn't have a professional record?
No, I think he's still, yeah. I think he didn't have his whatchamacall debut yet.
Okay. About to say 22 fights. That man already 22 fights at 18.
Yeah, thought he had that like 1940s fight schedule.
Yeah.
Fighting every other weekend.
Need that. I think you should. I think all like starting out, you should get at least 5 fights as a professional, like 5 fights like a year if you can. 4 to 5 fights.
Well, I don't understand why fighters don't fight more often, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, people in the back in the day, you know, like you said, they used to fight like every other weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, but that's when you're starting out. Like, that's when you're starting out.
And I think some of it too is like guys back then, like how much were they getting paid realistically if you weren't a heavyweight?
Not much. Not much.
Not like they are today.
Yeah.
That and guys were probably fighting at their like natural weight class since they were fighting so often. You can't like make weight every other week. That would probably kill you.
Yeah.
People hate it when I say this, but they had an advantage that fighters today don't have. And that advantage is there was no such thing as PED testing back then.
Yeah, you can fight super often. As much as you want.
Well, that is, like I said, there's no PED testing. So, like, some of the all-time greats, there's no telling if they were natural or not.
Well, then that makes it fair, doesn't it? Because everybody might be on PEDs.
But also the technology wasn't there. Like, you know, that's why I only say that because, like, when you hear about, like, because, you know, people accuse even Bruce Lee of being on roids, right? Because he used to, like, not necessarily hang out with, like, bodybuilders, but he was, like, fascinated with bodybuilding. So, right. You know, there wasn't, like, you know, branched chain amino acids as a supplement to take. You know, he had to literally find all the different types of supplements that were, like, in bottle form and, like, just mash it together to have a mix, right?
The thing is, when you, like, ask, like, anything about, like, any guy, like, oh, you think this guy's nutty? No, literally everybody was on steroids. Every single person is on steroids. And if you think I'm wrong, you're a dumb idiot. And you're stupid. And you probably use steroids yourself. So you're not even allowed to, like, ask.
I think there's a high probability a lot of the fighters from, like...
At the top, they're all on something. They're all on something at the top. You know, it's whether you get caught or whatever.
Yeah, because if you're at that level, you're probably good enough to know, like, all right, this is when I should take it, and this is when I cycle off, and
I mean, unless
not get
you're
caught.
Connor Ben, you know, out here talking about eating a woman's box. Allegedly, you know,
supposedly
made you, you know, have some decisions about getting pregnant and all this. So, you know, hey.
Oh, shit.
He's probably been hanging out with Wilder too much.
Oh, no.
You know what they're trying to do now? Eddie is talking about Connor Ben and Tank fighting. Can you believe that?
No, Tank ain't going to take. Tank is already crying about Ryan Garcia being on steroids. You think they really going to put him there with a Connor?
Well, if that fight did happen, you know, clearly that would be the opposite, right? Tank will have Ben coming down. So it'll be kind of like karma to Ben. Because it's like,
where would he come down to? 140?
They'll probably either not 140, but even though Tank is technically a 140-pound champ, he'll probably do it like maybe a catch weight, maybe like 143 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't see that fight.
Because they've been having like Twitter beef, him and or like social media beef, Tank and
all right.
Ben.
All right. How many people has Tank had Twitter beef with though, and then doesn't fight them? Like the amount of fighters that he's had Twitter beef with, like you would run out of fingers and toes counting.
He's been fighting more online than he has in the ring. That's kind of
yes.
It's like
he's the undisputed Twitter champion.
Yeah.
I can't see it. Like, didn't Tank Davis just come out with saying that the titles don't matter? It's about the names you beat.
I'm pretty sure that was Ryan, but Tank has probably said that as well.
Either way, that's some bullshit because you become a name by becoming the champion. So it makes fucking sense.
And by beating champions.
Yes. I don't understand. It's like Tank Davis ain't fought for a real title since Pedraza. Like
Yeah, that's his
Ryan
only legit belt.
Ryan
Well,
Garcia never fought for a title.
He's only have 2 legit belts. His legit belt says, I forget which WBA super duper title he won. And then the IBF title he won. Those are like his 2 legit belts. All the
Well,
other
didn't
belts
he also
have,
win a belt from Leo?
yeah, that was that the super title? Okay, yeah, that was a super title. Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
was the that was WBA super
And
duper
if
title.
for those who don't know, Leo's the guy who's supposedly a 4-weight world champion who's only ever beaten one champion, which was Carl Frampton after Carl Frampton beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. How do you he literally only fought for vacant titles. That's wild.
He just lost his he vacated his super duper title to to Lee Wood because he didn't want to fight Lee Wood.
Yeah, I found that out by Jimmy the other day. I didn't know Lee Wood had a title because we were talking about how UK champs there were versus
Lee Wood
versus Mexican.
Santa Cruz should have been stripped of that title long ago.
That's the same.
That should have
like years ago. Because he hasn't fought for that title, or he hasn't defended that title in such a long time.
I don't know. They were probably getting kickbacks from Al Heyman.
Well, who knows? Because he lost that title to Tank and then got it back magically.
No, because I think what happened was he went up from that's the featherweight title Lee Wood has now.
That's right.
Yeah. Because he can go up, get another title, fight for that title, and then not have to fight for the featherweight one, but he also gets to keep it for years for some reason.
Yeah.
And then it's just crazy. It's wild.
Thankfully, he doesn't have it anymore.
The boxing shenanigans. If I try to explain to a casual boxing fan the various intricacies with the politics and the belts, all right, so there are 17 weight divisions. And for each of the 17 weight divisions, there are 4 belts.
18.
And I'm sorry, 18. And there are.
Are you including Bridgerweight? You're including Bridgerweight as well?
Yeah, 18 is Bridgerweight.
But it's only ranked by the WBC. Nobody else is doing that.
You got to count it.
Then would you count the what's it called, franchise belt?
Well, that's what
as an actual title.
That's a trophy title. That's a trophy title. Because you can't defend it. You can win it, but you can't defend it. There's no defense for it. It's kind of like being a WBC Diamond champion.
There are double-digit number of weight classes, and there are 4 belts, and there are also the continental belts and the interim belts and the regular titles, and their eyes would glaze over and they would become comatose.
Well, I will tell you this. I saw a video.
To clean it up.
I saw a video the other day. I forget who did it. And they said that there's currently 68 world champions in boxing.
Yeah, if you have them all up together, probably, yeah.
Yeah, 68.
But how many are undisputed, do you know?
How many are undisputed?
So there's
Haney. You got Haney, Charlo, Monster, and
Inoue.
Yeah, Inoue.
That might be all of them right now at the moment.
Yeah, you had 3. You had 4 with Josh Taylor, but he got an ass whooped by Catterall and vacated 2 titles. So yeah, I think wait. Is Estrada undisputed?
No.
Okay, so yeah, 3.
Okay.
I think Estrada just has the 1 belt.
I thought he had more than 1 belt with Chocolatino.
I'm pretty sure I think he vacated the WBC because I think that's why Bam has it now, because that's what he and Quadras fought for.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
And then the IBF is Martinez. The other one is Ioka, and then Estrada.
Oh, I'm gonna say this for Prodigal, but the real undisputed champion is Jamal. The guy who hasn't fought in how many years?
Almost 3 years.
He hasn't fought since. He's had 2 fights since 2020 to now.
Going on 3 years, or nearly.
They still got that title, still not stripped.
I still don't understand how.
He said,
They're probably getting kickbacks from Al Heyman or someone over there.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I think Munguia also turned down the fight with him, or something happened that fight didn't go through because Munguia is #1 in the WBC.
Munguia turned it down twice.
And so he turned So if he turned down that fight twice, and then he turned down Janibek twice, what championship title is he expecting to get?
None. I told you. The plays in play. Oscar De La Hoya, I've said this multiple times. Oscar De La Hoya said a long time ago that his fighters were going to break Floyd Mayweather's 50-0 record. He named 2 fighters. One was Zurdo Ramirez, and one was Jaime. Now, Zurdo just got exposed for being a bum because he was the slayer of bums. But when you're the king of bums, you're still the king of bums, and you're a bum. He just got exposed, right? Now, the only chance that he has at beating Mayweather's record is Jaime, and Jaime's not far away, so he's going to fight absolutely nobody till he gets him to 51-0.
But he can't. I don't think he has to run out of opponents now, because how is he going to maintain
eventually,
his high rankings? You know, he's going to.
You think they might try to make Jaime versus Triple G at some point?
Well, that's what they want, but Triple G has too many mandatories he has to fill.
Yeah, but you don't think they could just pay a couple people like, hey, well, you wouldn't mind
step aside money? I don't know. Yeah. People are gonna want that opportunity, because it's like, how long can
instead of paying fighters step aside money, can you just pay the belt organization itself? Like, hey, bump up Jaime in the rankings.
He's already high in the rankings. He's #1 in 2 sanctioning bodies.
Are either of those Triple G's belts?
No.
Then pay whoever has Triple G's belts. Like, hey, bump Jaime up in the rankings. Let's make this fight happen. They'll get all this clout from being Triple G. Like,
well, he's unranked by the IBF, and then he's I don't even know what number he is. I think #2? No.
Do you know how bad I would laugh if Triple G knocked him out, as old as Triple G is?
That would be extreme. I want to see the look on Oscar De La Hoya's face after that.
That'd be the knockout of the decade.
The life would leave from his eyes.
He would be going on a first flight to get some lingerie and cocaine. That's what he would be doing after that fight.
He would never leave Las Vegas after that.
He's not going to get no love in the streets. They're going to disown him.
Let me read these comments by Jaguar real fast. He said, Bruce Lee was no bigger than 140 pounds, bro. Don't even go there. Come on. Where the hell are we?
He'd still be on steroids, though.
No, wait. I'm
not saying he is.
Yeah,
but
I never said Bruce Lee was on steroids. I was saying he was accused of that.
And a guy doesn't have to be big or muscular to be on PEDs or steroids.
A lot of your male models who are only like 6 foot, 170 pounds are on steroids.
Yeah.
Big Pharma. He doesn't look like he's in the best shape, but he's been caught, what, 3 times now?
Big Baby. Look at Big Baby. He was on everything.
Yeah, Big Pharma.
Yeah.
Yeah, aesthetics has nothing to do with whether you're on steroids. Like, all you got to do is power lifters. All your power lifters look like fat men, and they're on the most gear you could be on.
Yeah, exactly. They're taking stuff you don't even know about, man.
That's a misconception about steroids.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just diet and the way you train.
Exactly.
Let me see. Hey, you know what, Jaguar? You're not gonna like me, because don't get me started up about Bruce Lee, because people don't like it when I give my true opinion about Bruce Lee. They hate it. Oh, I had one dude get so mad, he banned me from his channel.
You gave him the Michael Jai White talk?
Not just that. We weren't really bringing up Michael Jai White, but my thing is this. It is audacious to believe that Bruce Lee could be the world champion in any fighting combat, because the dude.
Well, that's what we were saying. But that's what we were saying, because Michael Jai White also said it's like, if you think Bruce Lee can beat like a guy who's like 240 and like 6'2", like, no way.
There's no way.
No way. If he's actually
I
trained.
don't think Bruce Lee could beat a Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao in his prime would have beat the brakes off of him. There's a difference.
In a boxing match, you're saying?
No,
Or just
in a fight, period. I don't care if it's boxing, kickboxing, street fight. I don't give a fuck if they fought on the moon. Manny would beat the little fuck out of him. And Manny's like his size. And I'm going to tell you why. Bruce Lee is probably the greatest martial artist that we'll ever know in our era. Well, that's way before our era, but I mean, just period. He's probably the greatest martial artist that ever lived. He created his own style of Jeet Kune Do. Give him all the credit in the world. Philosopher, amazing. The way he trained, amazing. The things that
the man is an actor.
Way ahead of his time, like putting the what do you call them, electric pads, where it stimulates the muscle.
Yeah.
Muscle recovery.
Yeah. Stim. Yeah. Stim. Electrodes. Yeah.
Yeah. He would do that all the time to make his muscles work even without lifting weights. In fact, how he got his back hurt wasn't in a fight like a lot of people think. It was a back workout.
Good mornings. Good mornings. That exercise will mess up your back.
That's how he fucked up his back. It had nothing to do with fighting like they tried to make it out to do. Well, the fuck he did. He didn't do a good morning. The fact of the matter is this. Bruce Lee looked great on camera. He looked great by himself, but he never fought. He never fought. To be a fighter, you have to fight. That is the fundamental of fighting. You can't be considered a fighter if you've never fought. So how the fuck could he beat somebody like Mike Tyson is beyond me.
Are there people that actually believe he could fight Mike Tyson? Is that an actual thing?
That's an actual thing. People actually believe he could beat the shit out of Mike Tyson.
Listen, I like Bruce Lee. He's a good actor. He has good fight choreography. But that's some people are a little too crazy.
I'm reading his comments because this guy is saying we're accusing him of steroids, and it's like no one accused Bruce Lee of steroids. We were saying.
No, I think you're inventing stuff in your head. Jaguar, do a favor for me, pal. Go into your cabinet, get those pills there that say schizophrenia medication. Eat some of those because I think.
Yeah, easy. Don't go there, man.
I think you're inventing voices in your head, big guy. I think you need to calm down.
No, I never said Bruce Lee took steroids, and neither did Prodigal. Bruce Lee did also make his own protein shakes before protein shakes was a thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He was looking at a lot of early bodybuilders and how they would, maximize their size. So he, asked a lot of them. So he was doing he was bodybuilding essentially. That's what he was doing. So, because they didn't have BCAAs or stuff like that in the early days, you literally had to buy each supplement and mix it together.
Yeah, again, let me see. Come on, let's admit it. Bruce Lee will fuck you up, bro. No offense, come on. Rest in peace, Bruce Lee. But even Brendan Lee will fuck you up, dude. That's just so delusional. I still have your channel, bro. Don't worry. Look, I'm telling you right now, and I've said it a million times. There's no way in hell a 135-pound man would ever beat me in a fight. I don't give a fuck if it's Tank Davis who's currently fighting. I don't give a fuck if it was Manny Pacquiao in his prime. There's no way. There's no way in fuck I'm gonna lose to a 135-pound man.
Weight classes exist for a reason.
It's not even that. At the end of the day, even if this motherfucker is too fast for me to hit, even if he's doing all his slick shit, right? Eventually, I'm going to grab him. And if I grab a 135-pound man, he's going up, he's going down, I'm going on top, and I'm going like this till his head, the front meets the pavement underneath. It's not going to happen. He's too small. And like Papa Guy said, there's a weight class for reasons. There's no way. No way. It's impossible. I'm sorry. Oh, regulator come in at the right time. He always hears me going on these Bruce Lee rants. What's going on, regulator? Joe. But yeah, like I said, it's just Michael got right. He was right, and he retracted what he said because he got so much hate. But he said what he meant the first time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a respect factor. You know, you respect the guy for what he's done for martial arts just in general. You know, that's why they call him like the father of MMA because he's done so much to popularize. You know, take everything you can learn, put it together, and ultimately create something awesome. You know, as just a martial artist in general, you can't have like stuff without the other. You need like a strong top game, and then you need like a strong like grappling game to be just proficient as a martial artist.
No, exactly. And to this, nobody accused Bruce Lee of doing anything. I don't know why you keep saying that we accused him. I've never once said he did any type of PED.
What happened was Jack,
said,
was you were kind of listening, but you weren't really listening to what people were talking about, and then you heard steroids and Bruce Lee in the same sentence, and then you had to invent something in your head because you weren't listening.
what I said, Jaguar, was Bruce Lee created the protein shake before it was a thing. He used to take meat and blend it up. He used to take eggs in it and blend it up. He created protein shakes before anybody even knew what the fuck a protein shake was. I never said he did PEDs, not once. And Prodigal did, and then neither did Papa Guy. No, nobody said that.
Yeah, no, exactly.
What else is supposed to happen in the boxing world soon? I feel like I'm forgetting something.
We talked about Better Be North. We talked about Ajagba. We talked about
Smith Eubank.
I missed that. Do you guys rate FA Ajagba?
I used to. I used to before he got beat. Frank Sanchez really.
That fight of the year contender with Frank Sanchez.
He kind of exposed the Ajagba. So I don't know. Like, to me, Ajagba's got talent, but he's too methodical, he's too slow, and he doesn't take advantage when he should. Yeah, man.
Well, we told him to cool it off that. So no offense to you, brother. Nobody. He was just taking the piss, man. We told him to stop, so it's a moot point now, man.
He said EFE disappointed me a couple of times. Yeah, I was high on him too, especially whenever Ajagba got in the ring and one guy got in the ring against him, then walked right off.
It just walked right off. That was like the best thing ever. Like seeing that. It's like, well, did you hear the backstory on that though? Did you ever hear his backstory on that?
Yeah,
the reason he did that. Yeah. That's why.
But at the time, nobody knew it. All people knew was a fighter got in the ring to fight and looked at him and was like, oh shit, and got right back out the ring.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a money thing. He was just like, nah, I'm not going to do this for
Sure, weight classes exist for a reason. When Gracie beat the shit out of everybody over 230 pounds per Jaguar, watch him. Yeah.
Wait, talk about. Let's talk about Hoist Gracie.
Let's talk about Sakuraba.
No. Talk about Hoist Gracie. So, Hoist Gracie was the biggest cheater
I think you're echoing a bit too, man.
Ever. No, I've watched the old UFCs. Those were a little bit before my time that I can remember. I've watched them back on YouTube. This dude was the greatest cheater ever to fight, and I say that because of this. This was an era of time when nobody knew what the fuck Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was. On top of that, them UFC fighters were not real fighters. They were guys who fought in the bar in karate classes and thought they could fight. Number 3, this motherfucker was allowed to wear a gi that he used to choke people out, that he used for grip, so people couldn't escape him. If that's not cheating, I don't know what cheating is, because that gi was a weapon.
And any time that he fought someone who had half-decent grappling skills like a Kazushi Sakuraba, that didn't end up.
Say that? Say that again, Papa Guy?
then he ended up fighting a Kazushi Sakuraba, and that didn't go so well for him.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about MMA because I'm not really a big watcher of it. Like, I'm gonna tell you, my MMA time and era, the only time that I watched MMA was whenever GSP was fighting and Brock Lesnar. I watched Anderson Silva too, but that's it. Outside of them, that was my whole viewing of MMA, UFC. That was it. Let me see. Regulator, what up, bro? I haven't chatted with you in a while. I'm just here bullshitting with Tony. And it's wow. Jag, why you gotta we don't know if Papa Guy's white or what he is. I don't know what he is. He said this white dude is all crazy with me. I don't know.
Yeah, mate, like we were saying, Jaguar, we
racing to it.
Yeah,
Nobody
brother,
said anything about
please
that.
don't go there, mate. There's no, just like Tony said, you can't tell what anybody is, man. Just easy, brother.
Uh-oh. Man, I would be so glad when I get my next workout equipment so this thing doesn't swing. I gotta stop working out whenever I do these boxing talks too.
Is that a pull-up
like,
bar too? Do you have
what's
a pull-up
that?
bar on your? You have a pull-up bar on your system as well?
Yeah, it's
Top
like
part?
the bars.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, I created a pulley system with it,
Oh,
and
nice.
that's how I'm doing my triceps. There's like, I don't know if you can see it. There's a weight on the floor in the back.
Yeah, I see it.
I created that too. It's just a pipe.
Did you look at the Bowflex I was telling you about? No, it's on sale, I think now.
Oh no, I forgot to look it up. Hold on. Let me bring it up on Google right now so I don't forget.
They're on sale, I think, on Amazon.
Talking about the dumbbells, right?
Yeah, the dumbbells.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now so I don't forget about it. I got it saved in the background. So that way after I hit the stream, I can look it up. No, so I got some plans. My plan is it's expensive, but I like the fact that I can work out at the house and not pay a gym membership. So through time, it'll pay for itself. And then I don't have to pay on equipment. But
that's how I choose what work I do. Thankfully, I lucked out. My physical therapy office is inside of a gym, so I'm able to work out as much as I want.
Yeah, exactly. And you got state-of-the-art equipment.
The gym's okay. It could be better, I would say. It could be better, but like, yeah. Equipment-wise, it's okay.
Oh, I figured you had state-of-the-art because I know.
No, I mean, because
I don't know where your physical therapy is. I know I've seen some in hospitals that have like all types of equipment that I've never even seen before outside of hospitals.
My office is in a big box gym, so it's like, one of the local, like, one of the type of gyms that, they're franchised.
Okay.
But between each franchise space, certain equipment is not going to be there.
Right.
So, you just make the most of what you can.
Yeah, of course. So, like, for me, what I was talking about, the equipment that I'm going to get is called the Aries by Rep Fitness.
Mm-hmm.
And I was contemplating for a long time spending the money on an actual pull-down machine that I could do pull-down and low rows with. But for a little bit more than that, the Aries is like a pull-down machine. It's a low row, and it's like a multifunctional trainer as well because it has like these slide handles.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm going to end up buying eventually. And with that, the only thing I really can't do in my house once I get that is legs. Like I can do squats, I can do the little running up and down on the bench like I did the last time, lunges, but I really can't do like leg presses. I can go to the gym that's in my neighborhood, do the damn machine, but it's really not the best for leg extensions or leg curls. But again, with that Aries, I can pretty much do everything like a commercial gym, but legs. So I really want to get it.
Yeah.
And then the dumbbells don't mean as much either because with it being a multifunctional, I can take the pulley bring it to the bottom, do curls as heavy as I want, bring it to the top, do tries like I'm doing right now.
Yeah. I think you were also talking about getting kettlebells too, potentially, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some kettlebells. So like, when that time comes that I get that equipment, I'm gonna do the kettlebells at the same time, so that way it comes out cheaper overall.
Yeah, yeah.
They give you like points for spending so much money, and then I'll use that money to get like the kettlebells to cut off on the price. I wish I just win the lotto. I swear, if I won the lotto, oh my God, I would have a full fucking fledged, from the ground up, built, state-of-the-art gym for my fucking self.
Yeah.
I always mess with my girl. I tell her all the time. So on my first videos that I put up on YouTube, I had another dude that used to work out with me. That's big, right? 320 pounds. His name was Charles. I always say that I'm gonna go get my Charles because like under him, that's when I was the strongest ever because I had a 320-pound man that could spot me. I felt comfortable putting 455 pounds over my chest. I don't feel comfortable doing that at a local gym with somebody I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
So like, it's hard to really gain strength on your own. It's much slower than if you have somebody.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. That's definitely true, man. Yeah. It's true because seeing them work, it makes you want to push yourself too, to like match them or go a little bit above them.
Yep, and that's what it took. It took a 320-pound man to actually have me competing.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Let me put on now. Let me see. He was caught. I think his only left nut was tested or something. But yeah, he was caught. What was caught? What are you talking about?
Lance Armstrong. He mentioned that.
Lance was never caught. He was never caught.
Didn't he admit to taking roids?
Yeah, he admitted to it. Here's the thing about Lance Armstrong. I don't know if he actually did or didn't do it, but they kept taking him to court, and eventually you run out of money. So why not admit to it so you stop going to court? That's the thing that nobody thinks about. Like the French hated the fact that an American dominated them for years, and they kept taking them to court with no proof.
The French menace.
Let me see. Yeah, Sakura beat most but one. Gracie beat him. Yeah, the G suit was a weapon, but everybody on steroids like Ken Shamrock and all the big dudes wasn't. Come on, bro. Come on. Are we running out of brain cells here? Gracie Hunter, one of the best nicknames ever. I didn't know.
It is a very cool nickname.
I need to look that up.
Yeah, there are plenty of videos on YouTube about it. Highly recommend.
I just found out about an MMA dude, and the only reason why I watched the video about him is because I was dying laughing at his name. His name is Sexy Yama. So I watched like a whole documentary about him.
Yoshihiro Akiyama? Yeah, Yoshihiro Akiyama is that dude.
Yo, he was fucking bad. And like when he was young, I think he's still fighting.
Yeah, he's still fighting now.
And won.
Hey, he's in one
fighting championship.
Yeah, I was like, yo, this dude a badass. Like I never even heard of him. I like dudes like Sexy Yama. I hate it when somebody with muscles gets their ass whooped because it makes all of us look bad like we can't fight. Like when an Andy Ruiz get out of a Joshua, I fucking hate it. I hate it. It looks bad on all of muscles.
I think there's supposed to be a UFC card at some point here soon too. I can't remember who's fighting on it. Chung, do you know who's fighting on the UFC card that's coming up soon?
I have no idea. I don't really follow UFC too much anymore. I follow Bellator and PFL more, actually.
Well, they just had a main event happen. It was the biggest fight of the UFC history.
Oh, what, Adesanya and Pereira?
No, much bigger than that.
Which one are you talking about then?
It was broadcasted on TMZ just a couple of days ago. Y'all still don't know?
Yeah, I don't pay attention to TMZ.
It was Dana White versus White.
Oh. Yeah, the Flat Fest. I hear that's the main event to the Flat Fest.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't go there.
You know what, though? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, because I saw a lot of boxing channels saying people are hypocritical because they went after Tank, but they're not going after Dana.
Yeah.
But I don't know how I feel about it, because Dana was hit first. I'm not saying that you should ever hit a woman. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I condone that. All I'm saying is you was hit first. I don't know how I feel about it.
If you word to the wise, if you don't want to get hit, it's probably not wise to hit someone first.
I didn't even know he was married this whole time.
I didn't either.
Well, if you've heard those stories about him and the ring girls, that'd probably be better if he wasn't. God damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Ariana was like his girl for a while. Like, not mean his actual girl, but like, you know, he took care of her.
I mean, I don't know. Like, when you got that much money.
I mean, it's also Vegas, so I'm sure, you know, a lot of, you know, things bumped in the night. So.
What's that?
I said it's Vegas, so I'm sure a lot of things bumped in the night, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, my thing is this. Like, this is what I say all the time. Like, and this is where I agree with the top G, and I'm going to get demonetized for bringing up his name. The last time it was brought up, they demonetized. But I agree with the top G on this. Ain't no way you're going to think a guy who's worth that much money is going to be fake. Ain't no way. Unless you came from the ground up with this dude, if you're just meeting him and he's already rich, ain't no fucking way. Watch your mind.
Can I address something real quick?
What happened?
Jaguar is bringing up yet again stuff that I did not say.
Brandon Lee. How come this guy?
Go further up. It's that dude that has a weird draw on his head said I had some bad Chinese English. I said your English was bad. I never even mentioned anything about Chinese English or something about. I just asked you to use better grammar when you type out something. There's no need to bring in stuff like that when I never even mentioned it. All right.
I didn't see that.
That's further up.
I saw him talking about it. Isn't Brandon Lee fighting? I think Brandon Lee's got a fight coming up. What fight card is he on? I know he's on a fight card this month. Hold on.
Usually he fights on Showtime, don't he?
He might. Is he on the Tank card?
Yeah, because he's always like, it's always him and Boots on like a similar card. I think he's actually
probably
on
this weekend. Then. I'm about to look it up because I know he's fighting. This morning. Let's see, Brandon Lee. Dun. Let's see, who are you fighting? When are you fighting? Diego Gonzalo. He is fighting him when? I think it might be this weekend. Diego Gonzalo. Yep, it's on the Tank Davis card. I was right.
Yeah, him and Boots always like fight on the same card.
Yeah, I just like the fact that the guy Rashid Ellis fighting on the card as well.
God damn.
What's up? What happened?
The fucking sound of the weights clacking down.
Oh. Not really that heavy. Just bouncing off the floor.
Yeah, but it sounds heavy with the mic you're using.
That right there?
Yeah.
Let me see. So
It pierces my eardrums.
is that loud?
He's lucky it's not no, I didn't think it was too loud. I was about to say, lucky you're not in Planet Fitness. If you drop the weights like that, they would have kicked you out.
How are you gonna have an alarm for people with like dropping weights too loud at a gym?
I've only
Then
been
again,
to one Planet
don't they
Fitness
serve
in my life.
pizza at Planet Fitness? Isn't that a thing they do too?
Yeah, people will legit eat a pizza while being on a piece of like exercise equipment while eating a
It's
pizza.
not a gym for me. Fuck that.
That's like a Mick gym. You know how there are Mick dojos? That's a Mick gym right there.
Real. They give you like candy too. They give you candy at the front desk as well.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like Mike and Ike's. They give you like Mike and Ike's at the front desk.
Like, I don't think gyms and candy go hand in hand.
Yeah, I don't.
I think their theory is it's kind of like chewing gum. Like apparently, if you chew gum, like the act of chewing helps you with your workout somehow.
I don't think it's that. I think a decent portion of the people who go to Planet Fitness aren't very serious about getting in shape. So it might be more tempting to lure them back with candy and pizza than
that gym. Planet Fitness to me is a good starter gym. If you're like, if you're low on cash, getting a gym like $10 a month.
If you can't afford a monthly subscription, then like a couple bucks a month.
That's a good starter gym. It has just the right amount of equipment that you can use that, for an inexpensive gym price. It's not too bad. Then you can graduate to, a better gym as you move on in your workout.
You can graduate to not being at Planet Fitness, yeah.
Yeah, that exactly.
What would you say comes next? Planet Fitness, then like a Crunch?
Yeah, like a Crunch. Well, because Crunch is kind of expensive, so I'll probably say like a
Planet Fitness and then Domino's.
I thought Crunch was only like $10 a month. Well, maybe
no, dude.
Brand new
Crunch is in New York City at least. It's pretty expensive.
Yeah, it might have been because they had just opened up a new one. So maybe it was like a opening first however many months, year.
Yeah, Crunch is expensive. I would say probably like a New York sports club. In terms of like in New York, would be probably Planet Fitness and like a New York sports club.
Well, I know they have gyms in the South called Anytime Fitness, where you can go in, you just have a key card, and you go work out. So, like, they're open 24/7. You just get your key card and go in and work out.
That's pretty cool. When I lived out west, I had a gym just like that. I really like a place like that. I also like lifting gyms too. Like if you can find, because lifting gyms or aka bro gyms are kind of inexpensive too. They don't really cost too much, but you have every piece of machine you can think of.
Yeah, well, that's how it was for me in Alabama. Whenever I was going to college, I lived in Ozark, Alabama, and it was like a bro gym. It was like there was no real AC in there. It was hot as fuck. It got cold as hell.
Exactly.
And all the equipment was old. It was like Arnold Schwarzenegger equipment, but they had everything you need.
But they have everything.
I loved it. Like you think you're benching say 225, and realistically you're benching like 315 with all the rust built up on all the weights. Like
exactly.
like I love them types of gyms. You get to sweat in, burn your calories.
Yep. Those are the best kind of gyms. Those are the best kind of gyms. But today's world, people are like that. They want the equinoxes. They want the luxury fitness experience. They don't want the grind part. I mean, but then again, that's why a lot of people go do CrossFit, right? So CrossFit is now becoming, or has become, like the intermediary between like bro style gyms and then like I guess something a little bit of luxury, I guess.
I hate CrossFit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How crazy do you think that people are at like a CrossFit slash jiu-jitsu gym?
What's that?
Because there are some places that are CrossFit gyms and jiu-jitsu like dojos. How crazy do you think the people are there?
Yeah, they're definitely on something. They're definitely on something.
Because like CrossFit is almost like a cult. Like they will defend it with their life if you
They will.
dare utter any slander towards it.
But see, I don't like CrossFit, not because I don't like CrossFit. I don't like it because I don't like compound motions. That's how you get injured. When you're doing like 3 different explosive movements at the same time, it's like Olympic lifting. I don't like Olympic lifting because you can hurt yourself very easily doing that. Like, I don't like, not compound, but complex movements, I guess. Where you're like,
It's also, you're also looking at lay people, right? So this is like dudes who never trained before, sign up for CrossFit, and then they start doing the movements. Granted, you're shown how to do these movements, but still, you could snap yourself up because, you know, you're probably using weight you're not accustomed to, and then you're doing it, and you're just like, oh my gosh, I've never done this in my life. So that's how, you know, easy way to snap yourself up.
Well, what a good idea is, right, for those who are just starting to work out, when you get to the bar, put as much weight as you can on it and then lift it. All right, I'm sure you can do it. It's a great idea.
No, they're more savvy than that. They'll take it easy on newcomers. But it's still, if you don't have like that type of technique or that, because that's a built technique that you have to learn and have to master before you even put certain weights on. You know, but again, like you said, it has a following in it. But again, CrossFit, it teaches you a lot of bad habits. I think in working out, like their form is like kind of terrible.
Have you seen those pull-ups that they do?
Yeah, they kip. You're not supposed to kip with pull-ups. So it's like literally their pull-ups, they don't count for anything. They're not really working out anything. Maybe explosiveness, yes, but not anything. Or you're getting some real good, like a chin workout maybe, but that's about it.
So my pull-ups, how I like to do pull-ups is completely different. Like most people, I can just show. I'll show after I'm done. I don't like to go straight up and down like most people.
No, you're not supposed to. That's
I like to
anatomically.
almost angle myself like this and come in it.
Yeah.
Isn't that how gymnasts you regularly do it too?
You're supposed to do it like that. Or even
That's why they all got those big ass arms.
you even for like the Marines you have to do your pull-ups are different because you come off at an angle.
Yeah, I'll show you as soon as I move this up the leg. But yeah, I found like I always go straight up and down, and then whenever I switched to becoming an angle, I just felt like I was working more lats, and I just never stopped.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to pull up with your lat. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Now, the one thing that I wish I could still do, whenever I was much lighter, at about 180-ish, I used to be able to do one-handed pull-ups. But the minute I got over 200 pounds, one-handed pull-ups.
Yeah, man, it's hard. I'm with you there. I'm in the same boat, like literally same.
It's probably
even hell, doing muscle ups at like 200 plus, man, it sucks. Hard to do.
See, I can't even attempt to do it because if I did, my head would go through my ceiling. Like, I don't have enough. It may look like it's enough, but it's not to come over the bar.
It looks like it's almost touching the ceiling there.
Yeah, you need
No,
some
it's
more
probably good 2-3 feet, but 2-3 feet is not enough for you to come over.
So yeah, to get under the bar to push yourself off.
Yeah. But I don't know, like again, muscle ups is the same thing where it's doing multiple different movements and you're transitioning on your joints. I just never really got into them.
Yeah, it's like one of those like strength feats, right? If you can do a muscle up, if you can hold up your own body weight, that's like a good thing. You know, that's like a good strength feat. Like they're like certain, like, you know, joining like the 1,000-pound club. If you can lift, you know, a full 1,000 pounds on each of you know, your exercises, squat, deadlift, and bench. You know, that's a good feat to master, you know. So that's a good strength feat. So doing a muscle up is like it's lumped into that category of that's good as a strength feat that you can actually pull yourself up if you needed to.
But you know, I agree 1,000%. I'm not trying to, but also the transition is a lot of technique. It's not like it's a legit. It's a transition, kind of like I can't put it like a flagpole. A lot of people think that's
the human flag. Yeah, that's also a good one.
It's how you balance yourself, pull and push, and you can do it. Or like a planche push-up. You know what a planche push-up is?
Sorry, say that again. I'm sorry.
I said, do you know what a planche push-up is?
Yeah, planches. Yeah, planche push-ups. Yeah.
Yeah, where your legs are off the ground.
Yep, being able to do that. Yep.
But I mean, I haven't done it in forever. But when I did it, it's not really strength. It's about finding the balance.
Yeah, you find a balance point in your hands. Yeah.
A lot of the stuff is really comes down to technique.
Now, it's what it's mostly. You can learn how to do those things. Yeah, it's all like learn things that you can like learn to do. Like I mean, learning how to do a handstand, learning how to do those are all learned things that it doesn't necessarily. Yeah, I mean, it's easier when you're lighter. Like most things are easier when you're lighter to do. It looks impressive when you can do it at a higher weight, but you know, when you're lighter, it just makes for it's easier on your joints.
Yeah, and people don't understand that. It's like, for instance, somebody doing, say, 20 pull-ups at 130 pounds is not impressive. It's the pull-ups at 230 pounds 20 times.
Oh, hell yeah. You do 20 pull-ups at 230 pounds, gosh, you're a beast. You are a beast.
And people don't realize it's not the same because every moment you're on that bar, you're holding up 100 more pounds throughout.
Exactly.
And your tendons and your ligaments, they don't get strength like your muscles. Like
each one is harder than the last.
What's that?
Each one's harder than the last.
Exactly. Especially with weight at. That's why I can't do one-handed pull-ups anymore. If I was to drop my weight down 30 pounds, I could probably do it.
Yeah. I have to admit though, I don't squat though. I focus on deadlifting more. I like to deadlift a lot more than I like squatting, and I don't really even bench that much. I just kind of just pick up dumbbells and just bench that way. I just bench with dumbbells. I don't even bench with a straight bar.
Yeah, well, that's better for your joints.
Because I think to your point, like what you said earlier, because I don't trust anybody in a gym to like support me in a bench. You know, I don't really talk to too many people, so it's just like, you know, at least with the dumbbells, if I reach a point where I can't do any more reps, I can just drop them. So, you know, having that, you know, straight bar on your chest, that's not going to be fun.
Yeah, I've been stuck before. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
It
sucks.
You got two options. Option one is as long as
you got to shimmy. Yeah.
Yeah, if you put clips on it, you have to shimmy it down and roll it down.
Yeah, you have to shimmy, yeah.
And it hurts so bad when it hits your hip and goes down. That's where the pain comes from. Like you can say
exactly.
It's there. Woo!
Exactly.
Hip for like a week. The other option is, and that's why I don't do it with clamps or clips, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. The other option is you just tilt that bitch off of you and watch it flip right over.
Exactly.
That's the only two options you have.
Yeah. But to avoid all that, like I said, I just do the dumbbells.
Well, I mean,
it's not the same, of course, but you know.
Well,
I like I said, I don't have anybody in the gym to like spot me and stuff like that. I mean, sure, I could probably ask somebody, but you know, at a certain point, it's just like I don't want to keep doing that.
You don't want to be that guy that keep walking.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy because you know.
Help me.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. I just don't want to be that guy. Like, because I've seen that guy, and I just don't want to be that guy. Yeah.
You know what's funny, Prodigal? I've been that guy.
You can spot me.
I see it too. Like people staring, like they see what you do. Okay, this guy's trying it, looking at you, and then they be waiting. It's like they get cold feet, just sitting on the bench, and then eventually they walk on. You're like, oh fuck, here they come.
Yeah. Don't want to be that guy.
But I mean, dumbbells, like I was saying, they're better for the joints. Like they're better on your joints.
All right.
Don't have to worry about getting trapped.
I put it
And
to you this
also
way.
work on your stabilizer muscles because you have to keep them even.
I'll even take it another level. I even put I put kettlebells on the end of the straight bar, and I just bench that way sometimes as well.
Kettlebells on a straight bar?
Yeah.
I've never done that or seen it.
Yeah. It's that's something to look into. Because sometimes people will just use like the huge Dynaband strap, like the real thick rubber band S strap. And would put kettlebells on the end of it, and then would either do that for squatting, or they would do it, for like explosive jumping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you ever watch AJ in some of his workouts, you'd probably see him do it before.
BJ who?
No, AJ, Anthony Joshua.
Oh, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
No, I've never really watched him train.
Yeah, watch some of his lifting training, and you'll see like he'll use like those big, what we call like monster bands, those big Dynabands.
Yeah.
Like huge like rubber bands.
Yeah.
And he'll use them sometimes for like squatting and deadlifting, because it just has the added resistance.
My girl got a little.
Yeah. Those are little monster bands. But there's what company? If you go Rogue Fitness, they have huge, like those huge bands, and they're like thick. You can put them you could affix it to like your setup there to just have a more of a resistance band.
You put the band peg down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've just never seen it with kettlebells.
Yeah, you can do it with kettlebells as well.
I gotta look into that.
I mean, I'll clamp them down too. I'll clamp them in while I do it on a straight bar, but sometimes I'll even do that, but not all the time.
I'm definitely gonna look that up. I'm about to put that in right now. Use these suggestions so when I do get more equipment, which I will eventually, because like I said, I'm gonna start another channel. So like when I do boxing talk, I'm walking in here and like, I'm working out. This ain't boxing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start a whole new channel just about weightlifting, and then I'll do my live stream workouts over there so it makes sense. And
do you have a hex bar as well?
I don't have a hex bar.
Definitely get a hex bar. I mean, if that's your thing. Personally, I like a hex bar for deadlifting. Personally.
Yeah.
Some people are against it. Some people like just the straight bar, but me, I like using a hex bar.
I've always done the straight bar with the sumo grip or the reverse grip, whichever one you want to call it.
Oh man, you're a champ. Because I'm afraid of doing a reverse grip because I've seen too many bicep tears.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. So, like, I used to always use wraps from overhead. It's so important to just get on to the weight if you go too heavy.
Yeah.
But the only way without the wraps that I found that I can keep the bar underneath was reversing my grip because it kind of locks it in, and then have like a bump on my hands along with it.
Oh man, yeah, you're a champ, Tony. I just always do it underhand, or like I say, I'll just overpronate and just pronate my hands and just like have it regular.
But I can tell you, Prodigal, that's probably why one of the many reasons, like the one-handed pull-ups, the deadlifts that I used to do over 600 pounds, this bicep tendon, it hurts so bad.
That's what I'm saying, because that's what happens with reverse grip. A lot of people get injured from that type of gripping.
Yeah.
Because it's just so much strain on your tendon, and like how you have to pull up, it just sucks.
Right.
I looked on ESPN in March. We have Catterall versus Taylor 2.
Really?
Yeah, funny thing, it was supposed to be in January, but they felt, Sky felt the Eubank Smith fight was a bigger fight, so they pushed it back.
Well, it probably is.
Back, but I didn't know they rescheduled it.
Yeah, they rescheduled it because it was like happening, like I think, with a week apart of each other or something like that, so they were worried that Eubank Smith would like overshadow that fight?
Well, maybe. I don't
Because
know.
you know
I don't
they're
know.
saying like Eubank is like par Tyson Fury and AJ. He's like number 3, like biggest name in the UK.
Why wouldn't they put it on the same card? Well, no, they can't. Different
Well,
promotion.
no, they can't because I mean, you know, that's
Yeah.
that Catterall Taylor deserves a main event status.
Uh, yeah.
It deserves it because you know they're running it back, so it's sort of like
It's a championship fight.
yeah. And Eubank Smith is no for no title, so it's just like you know.
Like this?
Yeah, exactly like that.
I have to try that just to see what it feels like because
Yeah.
I've
Do
never
you
seen
think
anybody do it and I've never tried it.
Do you guys think Taylor will do better in the rematch, or it will just be more of the same that we saw in
I
the
think
first
he'll
fight?
definitely do better because he doesn't want to get embarrassed again. He's definitely gonna have to do better. Because he's also talking about moving up to 147. So it's like if you can't beat Catterall, dude, like you're gonna move up to 147 and get killed.
Get killed.
You have Catterall problems now. How are you gonna move up to 147 and expect to fight guys like Errol Spence, Bud,
Well, he was
Boots?
talking about fighting Bud. That was the fight.
That's what I'm. Well, that's the natural progression, right? He has to fight Bud if he's gonna like you know, that's his way in, right?
Right.
With the WBA title, you know. But how are you gonna if you're gonna have Catterall problems? How do you expect to fight Bud?
Yo, these go up to 90 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're killer too, man. You got to try it with the resistance band. It's a different type of feeling. I will say that it is a very
No,
much a
not the
different.
kettlebells. Not the kettlebells. I'm sorry. The
The strap.
Bowflex dumbbells. They go up to 90.
Oh yeah. The dial. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, you know, by 5 pound increments all the way up to 90.
Yeah.
Yo, that's not a bad buy. I mean, it's expensive, but compared to like buying dumbbells.
Ah, damn. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was expecting the sale was still going on because there was like an after Christmas sale.
No, it's fine. I mean, they're expensive, but it's not. It's what I'm saying is it's still way cheaper than buying dumbbells from.
Oh yeah, most definitely. If you just buy a whole set of dumbbells, yeah, you're saving yourself money with the Bowflex.
Yeah, and the thing about this is, I could still collect dumbbells and then sell this off after I complete my collection.
Exactly.
I got to go to like a Dick's Sporting Goods or an Academy and see how these feel in the hand because I've never used them.
Oh, Bowflex? It felt good because it has a nice like kind of a I don't want to say it's a rubber grip, but it has a nice grip. And it feels good in the hand. It does feel good in the hand. I'll say that.
Yeah, definitely might have to go test this out, try it, see it.
Yeah.
Because I've been wanting to get more dumbbells forever, but like I said, I'm investing my money in the Rep Aries. Like that's going to be the next big purchase.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's just the most versatile. But these might have to be on there in the meantime.
It's good for like a home gym. I always like because I kind of fashion myself to be a little bit of a minimalist. So
Right.
in certain aspects of having like home gym equipment, like everybody during COVID, I definitely have like an adjustable weight, dumbbell set that gets the job done. I definitely want another adjustable set just to have that goes heavier.
Right.
So I don't have because right now I don't necessarily have the space enough for a full dumbbell set, but for what I have and what I have, I can make do with. So. Yeah.
Because you in the wrong place. You in New York. You got to get out of New
Tell
York.
me about it, man. Listen, I'm working on it. This new year will definitely make a lot of changes for me. So how things will happen for me will be good.
You get out of New York. See, the problem is now. See, I beat the Surge. To Georgia, and everything was super cheap here. Like I've watched property triple in value since I've been here.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I don't know. Like Alabama's still super cheap. Florida, they already had their Surge, so they can be up there in price.
I'll tell you where I'm looking at. I'm looking at properties in West Virginia, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind West Virginia at all because it's just close enough to a lot of things, and it's just out of the way to a lot of things. So and they're like, I mean, I'm not in that industry, but for a long while they were having like tech people come over to West Virginia to work, and they're like giving people like 20K just to move there. So
Oh, man, that's a nice little bonus, 20,000.
yeah, so I was like, damn, I wish I was in a different industry, but just to have a home, a lot of the property out there is really good. So that might be the next big move over there. But we'll see, because then I can also looking at places upstate too, like places near Canada, near Montreal. Like there are a lot of good real estate up there as well.
Yep, be in Canada.
No, I'm saying because I'm talking about like the state of New York itself, like moving up to like the St. Lawrence Valley. They have really good real estate up there as well.
Yeah, if you can get away from the big cities like Buffalo, Rochester, Albany, New York City, Syracuse, whenever you start getting to the rural areas, the price tag drops.
Albany is not so bad, man. I was just there like what, 2 months ago? No, last month, and I was looking at it. It has there's some good spots up there. I know what you're gonna say. I like
price per square footage.
Yeah, and there's some really nice houses up there. Actually, I was looking at. I was like, you know what, not so bad. And it's 2 hours away from the city because I'm not like a city guy, so I don't really care about being in proximity close to like a big city. Like for me, I just want the space, have a nice backyard, and enjoy that. So while I was in Albany, even though I guess Albany is quote unquote a bigger city, it's not like New York City. However, it is a big city. For what you can get, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. There's certain good parts that I was scoping out that's pretty good.
I'll have to look it up to see, like I said, what the property versus square or price versus square footage is out there.
Yeah.
And yard size, that's the main three things. Like, what are you paying per square foot, and how much yard do you get with that square foot?
It's true. It's true.
Because property tax too.
That is also right. That's also right.
Property tax.
It's no joke. It's no joke.
I don't know. Like I said, the minute I left New York, I knew. When I went down south, I'm like, I'm never going back no more.
That's how I feel, man. Every time I come back here, I just dread it because it's like, I've been so many other places that I'm just like, man, why do I keep coming back here?
I mean, I guess because it's home for you.
It's not, there's a funny thing. My family, like, they nickname me, they call me a vagabond because I go from place to place. So they're like, oh, and what a vagabond is a person that doesn't have a home. They just move from place to place, which is funny that that's my nickname. But it's just like, I do have family here. So, yeah, I come back for my family. But at the same time, I just, there's a saying we have that my soul literally cannot take to being in New York City. My soul can't take to it.
It beats you down.
Yeah, it sucks to me. It really sucks.
So you come down south, you'll never leave.
That's the truth. I think I'm gonna make that move. I know I'm gonna make that move eventually. I definitely am.
West Virginia's not bad. You stay away from the mountains. Or them hillbillies are.
But they're respectable. They're respectable people, though. The hillbillies don't bother you if you respect them. It's kind of like a mutual respect thing.
Oh no, I've never been around. I've never been around where brothers and sisters get married. I've never been around that culture.
They're funny as hell, man. They're funny as heck. I'll tell you what. They're really funny.
If you go anywhere rural, be careful if you start hear like dueling banjos play.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You don't want to get the
run for your life.
No, it's funny that you said that because I actually used to live in like what's called a sundown town. If you know anything about like,
I know what that means. I know what
that means. So I legit lived in a sundown town, but nothing like clearly it's not a sundown town anymore, but historically it was a sundown town. And literally I had the best neighbors. Everybody was cool. Everybody was cool. It was a great time. Great time.
Maybe you were just around before hunting season.
No, they wanted to take me hunting with them. So that's the funny thing.
You left before the annual purge.
Listen, man. Well, it was so cold during the winter that people would just drop like flies because they had a very high self-affliction rate, and it wasn't great. It wasn't great to be around there in the winter. I could see how
eaten by the other inhabitants.
Probably. Because it literally was always like, if you ever seen that movie 30 Days a Night, it was legit like that.
That vampire movie in Alaska.
Yep, it was just like that. It was just the winters were just always dark, but it was like, like what, 2 p.m. in the day, but it was still dark.
Yeah, so I had that happen to me with the opposite. I went to Finland, Helsinki, and it was like that with the opposite. The sun never went down.
Yeah, that's crazy too. Like it'll be like 12 a.m., but the sun will just be up.
Yeah, because like I don't know what happened. Like when I flew, I went to sleep at like 1 in the morning, and I woke up 4 in the morning, but I thought it was 4 p.m. So I woke the other person up, like, yo, get up. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, let's go. 4. I'm like, it's 4 a.m., not p.m. Go back to sleep. Sun, super bright.
Yeah, that's nuts when that happens, man. I just the opposites. Those are just crazy when it's like.
You know what though? I wouldn't mind living in a place that's dark all the time because I'm very nocturnal. I like the night. I like it more than the daylight.
Yeah, I mean,
night owl.
Yeah, I'm a night owl, and I see very good in the dark.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm just like that too. I can deal with that, yeah. But it's just like, I don't like the cold, man. I gotta stop moving to places that are cold. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, West Virginia is still gonna snow.
Yeah, it will. It will. So, like I said, I think I gotta find some place a little bit warmer. Because there's places in Texas that I'm looking at too. So it's just like.
Now, Texas is really nice. I lived there as well. I lived in Austin. Now, a lot of people.
I'm trying to escape the New Yorkers, man. All the New Yorkers are moving to Austin and Dallas.
I know. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say a lot of people in the South like Austin. It's like the most liberal place you can go to in the South. But it's nice. The city's nice. It's real nice.
I'm looking at like the Rio Grande Valley. So like literally border to Mexico. Like literally.
AJ coming at the end.
Hey guys, what's going on, brother?
AJ,
hi.
I got a bet for you, AJ.
What up?
If the fight happens, because I don't know if it will, but let's go. So I don't have a bid no more. So we can do 2 things.
So I see.
We can do 2 things. 2 things.
All right.
Either one you can pick for yourself. 1, you shave your beard. 2, or you shave your head. Here's the
baldy.
Oh, fuck that. I ain't shaving my head. I ain't doing that. Sorry. Like.
Okay, well, shave your mustache.
All right, shave my. What bet we talking?
And I shave my head.
Oh, okay. So if I shave my stash. No, okay. So what fight we talking about?
So here's what we're doing. We're doing Ryan Garcia versus Tank Ryan.
If the fight ever happens.
I'll pick a Ryan too if the fight happens. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Let's make it fair. All right. If Fury Usyk happens, let's bet for that. I'm going with Usyk in the fight. You got Fury.
My man.
Yeah. I got Fury all day. Okay, so we'll bet on that. I got Fury.
All right. If I win, you go bald. If you win, I'll shave my stash. And the next time you go live, I'll come on and I'll show you that I cut it off.
All right. Well, you know me. I'm gonna do it live on camera. I'll shave my head bald. Live got.
I ain't about the shaving stuff, but like I'll come on and show you that it's off. I mean, I'll do that. That'll be my proof.
No, you don't have to do it live. I'm saying I'll do it live.
Yeah. I mean, but if I come on, I'm not gonna be shaving. I'll just show you I cut it off. That's all I'm saying. So yeah.
Yeah, no, you good. You don't have to do that live. Yeah.
Who the hell is changing radio stations?
Papa guy.
Oh, okay.
Papa,
So
yeah, Papa, you're echoing, my brother.
Look at that. You brought Kelvin with you, didn't you? You brought him with you. He ain't been here all day until you brought up.
Yes, the big fans are coming out.
But what's the topic of the discussion, gentlemen? Vergil versus Eimantas.
Stanionis.
That's got fight of the year all over it.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's Papa guy, Kelvin.
Yeah, it's the first big fight of the year. I can't wait. That's got fight of the year all over it.
It may. It's going to be that, or the Fury Usyk fight is going to be fight of the year.
But did you say like you changed the narrative when I brought up Stanionis TKO'd Evanesian? So
no, I said I didn't change the narrative. What I said was I changed my thought process of who had the better win. Because I think that Evanesian wins better than what Ortiz had.
Yeah, and he was champion because I think that was for the WBA like regular title.
I don't remember.
Because I think he still was the champion at that point, or I can't remember if he lost. Because I know he lost his belt to Lamont Peterson, but I don't know if that was an interim title or if that was like the full regular WBA title that Evanesian had at that point.
I'd have to look up. I don't remember, but I forgot about that fight till you mentioned it. Then I thought about, that is the best win between the two. By far the best win.
Because say what you want about Evanesian, during that time he was, still like really good. So for Stanionis to knock him out at that point in time, that's a big win.
Yeah, I agree. So AJ, what do you think?
I'm looking at Stanionis' fight record, and I don't see Evanesian on there. Are you sure you don't have him mixed up with Mean Machine?
No. He definitely fought David.
Ortiz fought Mean Machine.
Yeah, Ortiz fought Mean Machine. Yeah.
When did Stanionis fight Evanesian?
He didn't. He never did.
Let me look
what?
Stanionis never fought Evanesian. He never fought Evanesian.
Yeah, he did.
Right. No, I'm looking at his record right now, and I don't see him.
Evanesian fought Mean Machine. Mean Machine stopped Evanesian in 2018. Then Vergil fought Mean Machine, stopped him, and it was funny. He was actually supposed to fight Evanesian last year, but the fight didn't happen.
No, I'm not tripping.
Yeah. But Eimantas Stanionis never fought He never fought Evanesian or Mean Machine.
Hold on.
Stanionis fought like Butayev, which is his best win.
Well, that was his last fight, Butayev.
Yeah, that was his last fight. That was Butayev. Yeah.
But he didn't fight Evanesian.
I was saying that I had Delorme as Stanionis' best win.
Better than Butayev?
You don't think it's Butayev, Tony?
But the thing with Butayev is when he fought him, he was undefeated, but he's really unproven.
And Stanionis was and Delorme would, shit. Well, you can say those are his two best wins, I'd say. Probably two.
Yeah.
Two best wins.
Yeah. But I'm gonna pull.
But he went to this while Vergil slapped him in with a round.
You mean Ennis?
Oh yeah, Ennis. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Ennis. Getting tongue tied there. Hey, let me ask, who's paying for that on this weekend? Who's paying for that card? Are y'all buying it?
I'm gonna watch it.
That doesn't answer my question. You gonna pay?
Not even PBC fans are paying for that. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
I might pay for it. You know why? Not because of Tank Davis, but because Rashidi Ellis is on that card.
Oh yeah.
I have
that's not a half bad card. All the fighters on that card are pretty good. It's just that a lot of them are fighting each other, which
is it Showtime pay-per-view or is it just regular Showtime?
Pay-per-view.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know.
You know it's gonna be Tank Davis.
Everything has to be a pay-per-view.
I totally forgot. Yeah. Man.
Let me tell y'all this though: if Ryan sleeps Tank, he ain't gonna be on pay-per-view no more after that.
Yo, he's gonna retire. Tank already talking about retirement.
Oh yeah,
an interview saying that he's ready to retire.
He did
Because he knows he's gonna get slept. His coach knows with his grandma glasses. Calvin Ford talking about he's on steroids. He's on steroids. I already see the excuse because the minute he gets knocked the fuck out, we know what channels are gonna run with it. Oh, Ryan only did it because he was on steroids. It's the only reason he won. Steroids. Get the fuck out of here.
That is if the fight ever happens.
If the fight ever happens, yeah. Because, Tank's been talking about fighting Cruz again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do this. I said I was going to do this pull up before I got the show.
Oh, my bad. You guys are right. Yeah. I was thinking of Kovalevskis. Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let me get the sweat off my hands so I don't grab this bar and fall off of it.
we don't want no Home Alone type shit in there. You better be careful.
Yo, it makes the hits. The good thing is, let me see something. Can you see me?
No.
Good. So if I bust my ass, nobody can see it. I'll be falling off camera.
You just want to be lively.
All right. So I'm gonna do a normal pull up, and then I'm gonna do the way I do it. So a normal pull up is like this. So this is a normal pull up, right?
Yeah.
I like to do it like this, so a little bit wider, and then come like this. See how my body's leaning, and then come.
Okay.
Come at an angle. I don't know if y'all can.
Tony, do you do muscle ups?
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
I can't. I'll go through the ceiling.
Yeah. I'm just wondering. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured as much.
I mean, I could. I don't know. I haven't done one in years. Maybe not.
Can you do one arm pull ups? Can you do one arm pull ups?
I used to be able to.
You don't give Stanionis. What about the Collazo fight? I mean, even though it was a no contest, for the 4 rounds it did go on, did you think he was a live dog in there?
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope that fight happens. Oh, Kelvin, I hope that fight's happen. That's what I was talking about earlier. Would be the perfect. That for me is the dream world.
Woo! Oh, yes.
Stanionis versus Ortiz. The winner out of those two fight each other. Then Spence fights Bud, and then the rematch happens, and then everybody can fight everybody.
No, wait. You know what? No, okay, so Boots is already fighting for the interim title this weekend anyway.
Yeah.
That's on the line in this fight. I think what they should do if they both win, if Spence vacates, which I believe he will, Boots and Ennis should fight for the vacant title.
Well, Ellis is already calling out Boots.
But Boots and Ellis, they should fight for the vacant belt, like the vacant title, the actual vacant title when Spence vacates.
That would make
sense.
I'm
just saying that Ellis is already calling him out. Like he already wants to fight him. He's already said he's fighting.
See? There you go. Why aren't they fighting this weekend? That's what I'm saying.
Because they don't.
They have to build it up.
This weekend.
They also got to build that fight up.
They have to let it "quote unquote" marinate.
Oh fuck that.
That's what it's. That's why they're both on the same card, because it's like if they both win, that'll probably be the next.
Watch Boots lose to Karen this weekend. Watch.
Oh, that would be hilarious. So let me say this, AJ. This is my track record with prospects. Okay.
All right.
So before he was anybody, Charles Martin, I said was going to be a world champion. He made it. He did it.
You said that.
He lost to AJ. Irrelevant. He still became a champion, like I said he would. Right.
Wow. Okay.
Then years ago, I said Jermaine Franklin can fight. Probably like 4 years ago now. I said he could fight. The dude could fight. And this was actually over on Julia's channel, who I don't really go to anymore because he kind of got mad at me and then did this big dialogue about how sometimes when you're not big, you got to go with the narrative and blah, 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 blah. Fuck that. I'm not trying to appease any fighter, and I'm not trying to build my channel around saying the politically correct shit about fighters. So ever since then, never really went back to his channel. But like 4 years ago on his channel, I told him that the dude could fight. And he was like, nah, man, you just bullshit. You can't really think Jermaine Franklin's good. I'm like, he is. And then you just saw, in my opinion, he got robbed against Dillian White, who I like. So that's saying a lot. If I'm saying that he got robbed against a fighter I like. Then the third one now is Ellis. And Ryan Garcia, too. He's in there, too. Because I've been saying forever Ryan Garcia could beat them all.
That's all? I mean, that's the only fighters on your prospect watch? Or
those are going to be the biggest names today.
Okay.
What about Jared Anderson? Did you say Jared Anderson?
Wait, Tony. Let me ask you this: does the bad to piggyback on Prodigal, like, does Jared Anderson become this next dominant American heavyweight? And does he become a champion at some point?
I don't know. The only thing I'm scared of is I don't think he has a chin.
Yeah.
I've seen him rocked against low opposition.
Jerry Forrest was getting in his ass in that first round.
I tell you who the prospect right now is of the heavyweight division.
Who?
Torres.
Oh, yeah, Torres is a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
That's the dude right there.
He damn near killed his last opponent. Like
that's it. That's the one.
Like yeah. I like me some Richard Torres, boy. Yeah, I like Torres. I really like Torres. I'm really feeling Torres.
He'll come with that mustache like you and just beat them all.
I wouldn't mind a Makhmadov rematch in the pros. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, that would be good too.
That'd be a good fight because they got that amateur right, beat him in the Emmys. It's like run. I'll be running back as pros at some point.
And it's different in the pros than the Emmys.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Kelvin,
it is.
Kelvin is saying Rashidi Ellis's fight with Villa is a IBF title eliminator.
Oh, interesting. Okay, see that they're setting it up already. They are. They really are.
I hope it happens because I've been telling everybody Rashidi the best. He beats them all.
It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Okay, so Rashidi's fight is a title and Boots is fighting for the interim belt. So they're probably going to fight each other for the vacant title. I can see it. I hope that happens.
That's the setup.
That's a fire. That's a good fight.
Errol has so many mandatories he has next.
He about to beat the brakes off of Boots. He about to beat him so bad. Oh, he about to beat him so bad.
But you want to hear one of the funniest predictions? You want to hear one of the funniest predictions I heard last year?
What's that?
What's up?
Somebody said that Custio Clayton was gonna beat Boots and shock the world.
Shock the world.
Oh God! Oh, that went sideways real fast.
Do you still rate? But do you rate like Boots' power to like somehow catch Rashid and just put him down?
I don't think he can catch him. See, here's the thing. I don't believe in a lucky punch. I don't believe in it. I do not believe in lucky punches. So, like, I think when you get good enough, skilled enough, there's no real such thing as a lucky punch. It's a well-placed punch by the other fighter. And I think he's too good, too mobile for Boots to land solid. I don't think he can do it.
But you don't think like because Boots puts people to sleep like chinning them, right? You don't think he can just like catch him to the body and like hurt him?
I think he's going to swarm. I don't think it's going to go that way. I don't think he's going to be able to get off on Rashid. I think Boots is.
You really think Boots is going to lose that fight? If you think Rashidu could beat him?
I think Rashid is going to dog walk him.
Wow. Stop him too?
I don't know if he stops him. But
he doesn't have enough. I don't think Rashidi has enough pop to stop him. I think he just can wear him down.
You too, Prodigal. I see the fight. I see the fight is pretty much even. I don't know who wins. I mean, like, I don't know.
Because I'm not gonna lie, a part of me is a little bit sold on Boots' power, and then the fact that I feel like he has the dimensions to keep moving up in weight.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, and like Rashidi to me, I don't see him moving up in weight. I don't see him at 154. I can't see that. I can't see him at 154. Maybe, but like way later. Well, with Boots, I could see him going as high as middleweight. So that's why I'm saying I think Boots, I'm sold on his power a little bit, that he can catch Rashidi and put him down for good. So
okay, I see the fight as 50-50. I don't know who wins, if I'm being honest. I really don't.
That's how I see it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, again, this is going to be a good weekend to tell. Like,
that's what makes a good fight. 50-50 is when you don't know who's going to win.
Yeah. I'll be maybe like, I'll probably 60-40 to me.
The favorite Boots?
Yeah.
Something like that? Yeah, okay.
See, I've got it by annihilation. He's going to decimate him. I've got an 80-20 in favor of it. 80-20. He going to dead around him. Ellis going to go in there looking like a young Adrian Broner against him. Like, it's just
man.
He'll grab his tip and start doing the cha-cha with him.
Oh, man. He's saying he has all the smoke for him.
So I didn't even know Ronald Ellis was his brother. I just found that out like a couple years ago.
Whose brother?
Rashidi. Ronald Ellis, the super middleweight.
Oh, yeah.
He fought Benavidez, and he was Canelo's sparring partner.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much all he's known for.
Yeah.
Hey, what did we learn from the Charlos? Little brother does it better.
That's true. That's true. Let me ask you this: who do you rank better out of the Klitschko's, Vladimir or Vitaly? Who's the better fighter?
Vladimir.
Okay.
Really?
I've gotten a mixed perception on that. A lot of people think Vitaly's better.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Because his career was shorter.
Yeah, and he was never. Well, Vladimir's way more accomplished. Yes, I mean, but
they both beat somebody that beat them.
Yeah.
Corey Sanders knocked out Vladimir, and Vitaly knocked him out.
Yes.
But who was it that beat Vladimir? I forget. Somebody beat Vladimir, and then not Vladimir. Somebody beat Vitaly and Vladimir.
Oh, Chris Bird.
Chris Bird.
Chris Bird beat Vitaly, then Vladimir. Would he beat him twice? Once or twice? I think was it once or.
I know he beat him. I don't remember if they had a rematch.
No. Okay, I think it was just once. I mean, he did the same with Lamont Brewster, who lost to him, then knocked him out in a rematch. Right. Yeah.
But my thing,
they would say Vitaly's the more entertaining fighter because he didn't impose the same tactics. They were saying he was more of like the dedicated puncher.
Right.
Versus Vladimir, he was not dancing on them.
Jab, grab, and resort to
he was doing those type of
Emmanuel Stewart way. That's how Lennox Lewis won. That's how Vladimir won, and that's how Tyson Fury's winning. Jab, grab. Weigh that motherfucker down. But yeah, like Vitaly. The thing is, I can't compare a guy to another guy who had a 10-year reign because Vladimir became night and day better when he got with Emmanuel Stewart.
Yes.
Like, you could see the transformation. Vitaly was already good. So the Vladimir that went on the 10-year reign, I think he would have beat his brother. Prior to Emmanuel Stewart, I think Vitaly was better.
Plus he had a way better chin. He was never knocked out.
Yeah.
He was knocked out in kickboxing, though. That's the crazy part. They were actually both knocked out because they were kickboxers first.
Yeah, that's
they
what
both got knocked out. Yeah. A lot of Eastern Europeans are like that. Even freaking Bivol. Bivol did karate or something like that, I think.
Yeah, he did. He came from a karate background.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, I do believe Vitaly was robbed against Lennox Lewis because he was beating that ass. That ass.
The cut didn't convince you enough.
There was no reason to stop the fight. Like he could still see.
Dude, his face was torn to shreds.
Yeah, that was a bad cut.
One reason. There's one reason why a fight is stopped because of a cut. Only one, and that's if the fighter is unable to defend themselves due to losing their sight. He never lost the ability to see, and they knew if that fight continued, Lennox was getting knocked out.
So if Vitaly was your guy, you'd have let him continue in that fight if you were in his
Hell
corner?
yeah. He was beating him left and right.
I mean, but he did everything in his power to get that rematch. And respect to Lennox, he didn't want that smoke, man. He retired.
He was done, yeah.
He retired. He's like, nah. And plus, I don't fault him for it because he had nothing else to prove at that point. He really didn't.
But he knew.
He knew. Of course he knew. I'm not denying he didn't know.
And I still believe we need to watch it back. We need to do a playback because I remember watching it live. They said a punch caught it. I'm 99.9% positive it was a fucking headbutt. And if we watch it back, I could point out the headbutt that did the cut.
Yeah, Tony, you should do rewatches on here, man.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That'd be nice.
Have like a fight night party.
Something like that.
Yeah.
You know what? I might do that. I might do that on like Friday nights.
Revisit some old fights. Revisit some old footages. Yeah.
But I'm telling you, it was a headbutt. It wasn't a punch. I'm telling you, I saw the headbutt happen. I remember it. They come together, the heads clash, and then a punch lands, and they said it was a punch, not the headbutt.
But I will say this, like the uppercut that really I think did the damage that Lennox threw. He held Vitaly's head and kind of put it down and ran it into that and ran it into his fist, his uppercut. It's like he held his head and held his head down and bink and landed the uppercut. It's like, oh shit, I don't think a lot of people noticed that.
How many rounds did Lewis win in that fight before it was stopped? 2 out of the 7?
We stopped in the 6th round. After the 6th round,
I thought it stopped in the 7th.
Let me see. Let me find out.
I thought he was up by 5 rounds.
But he was up on the cards. That's what they said. So Let's see. Lennox.
You could be right. I don't have the best of memories.
Lewis. Yeah, it went 6 rounds, and I think they stopped it after that due to the damage to Vitaly's face. Let me see. The fucking internet's so slow. Damn VPN.
Man, you sound like Lewis right now. You sure you're not really Lewis? Look at the state of his face. Look at the state of his face.
All right, let's see. Yeah. 6 rounds. It went 6. Then they stopped it after the 6.
So he was up 5-1.
Okay, yeah. He was losing. He was. So
why would you stop a fight where a guy has dominated?
well, his face was ripped apart. I mean, I saw his face. It was bad.
That was a little paper cut.
Well, that's you. I'd be prodigal. Like, am I wrong?
I think it was because I don't know, his face was torn, man. Like it was like looked like somebody gashed him.
60 stitches or some shit like
that.
Yeah,
it looked like he got gashed on the side of the face.
They did everything they could to make sure Lewis didn't lose.
That's
it.
You
got something against Lennox or something, Tony? Like, what's going on here, man? Like
that's the last undisputed champion in the world.
Well, it's not about to be. It's going to be Tyson Fury here in a couple of months.
Well, we'll see.
They still have that beef, man. Him and Lennox go back on Twitter. That's their beef. That's their beef. They have that beef all the time.
Look, man, when you got a guy who's trying to throw the referee out the ring because he's so pissed off the fight stopped, that tells you it shouldn't have been stopped.
How many people have done that? Look at Zab Judah, how crazy he went. After there's several people. I'd be like,
tried to fight the ref after Costa Zoo when he lost to Costa Zoo.
That was crazy. Yeah, it's like, bro, see, his biggest mistake was not taking his time to get on his feet. He got up right away and he was all over the place. You should have waited till like 8 or 9, then got on your feet. You compose yourself if you hurt.
Yeah, he got up
you don't
right
get up
away.
right away. Then afterwards, like you did the chicken dance.
Yep.
So I got no issue with Jay Nady stopping the fight at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you remember what round the cut happened in?
I don't.
I'm trying to look right now to see, because I remember them headbutting. They head clashed a lot in that fight.
Let me see. I think I'm reading the playback on Wikipedia. It said I think the cut might have happened in the 3rd round.
3rd round.
Yeah.
All right.
It said Lewis came out aggressively and landed a strong right hand within the first 10 seconds, opening up a deep cut under his Klitschko's left eye. Okay, yeah.
All right, let's go. I'm skimming through. Let's go. All right, let me make sure we at the end of the 2nd round. I want to make sure I don't see any little blemishes on Vitaly's face. There's already a little cut started. So let's see if they show the corner. They're just showing Lewis right now. Come on, show the other guy. Show the other guy. Stop bullshitting. Show the other guy. They're not going to show the other corner. He was already bleeding. Okay, no, wait. They're showing the left side of his face. Okay, no cut. No cut. All right. We're at no cut going into the 3rd round. All right. You said 10 seconds, right?
Yep.
Ooh, he just rocked the shit out of Lewis in that 2nd round. They're showing the highlight.
Okay. 2 hard rights, right?
He was doing that all fight, rocking Lewis's head.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't buy this thing that Lewis was chinny.
Okay, so at the start of the 3rd round, he lands a straight. However, their heads collide during the same exchange.
Oh.
So I'm trying to see
if the headbutt caused the.
But so it wasn't under the eye. If the cut's under the eye, like if they're headbutting, wouldn't it be like forehead to forehead or like brow to brow?
Eye, the cut. It was on the outside of the brow. Because it never caused any issues with his vision.
Let me look at that cut. Hold on. I gotta see a photo of that cut again.
It's gonna look worse after the fight's over because it has time for them.
Oh yeah. I just want to see how like where it is on his face.
I know he could see because whenever the doctor kept doing the shit in his face, he could count the numbers.
Yeah. I gotta
So
look at the
I'm watching right now. I'm playing it back. The second round, okay? So they're coming out. Okay, so boom, right after the punch, they headbutt. Immediately, look, the heads are still together.
Oh yeah, it's right outside the brow. I think because oh, that is a bad cut. Oh, that cut is bad. It's funny too because Vladimir had an afro at that point. That's hilarious.
Didn't they fight in Ocean's 11?
Yeah,
They did. Yeah.
and the lights went out. I don't know, man, because like I said, so
That's a pretty bad cut, man.
but right after the punch, there's a hard headbutt that lands. I'm saying the headbutt caused it, and it's on the outside. Like, you don't stop a fight because of that.
Well, he could potentially bleed into his eye.
But
how that cut is like kind of situated, because if he kept getting punched on it, like that part of his brow, the underlid could rip. So I think that's how they were looking at it. And then when you look at it towards the end of that fight, it's really bad because of it's really inflamed. So I agree that he could have still continued, but oh man, that's a bad cut.
In the history of boxing, when has a fight ever been stopped due to a cut that did not cause blood to get in the eye? Other than this one fight?
None.
Because when they called off the fight, he wasn't even bleeding in the corner. I'm looking at it. His eye's not bleeding at all. Like, he's literally...
No, yeah, it's all like greased up. He just has some Vaseline over his eyebrow.
Yeah, he's literally in the corner, no blood, no nothing coming in the eye.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it as he's getting like punched. You could just see the blood splatter on the side.
They knew Lewis was going to get knocked out, and they cheated him. They cheated that man.
Maybe.
Look, Lewis
don't
was
know.
the champion. Lewis, in my opinion, I've argued with multiple people about this because people like to bring up Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes for best jab ever. I'm sorry, Lennox Lewis had the best jab ever in boxing. That's my opinion. I don't think anybody jabbed better than Lennox. I give him all the credit in the world. Because Lennox's jab just wasn't about snapping your head back. It was setting up that strong right that he came with, which is what the jab is supposed to be used for. It's supposed to be a setup punch, a punch to blind or put somebody in position to get hit by your power. He did that, in my opinion, better than any boxer before him. But he was going to get knocked out that fight. That's just what was going to be the end result.
Greatest weight. Oh. Well,
it was a bad cut though. Above that,
it's real bad. It looked bad. It looks really bad actually.
Well, think about this. What's his name?
Didn't they have a fight where one guy he had like a huge contusion on his head?
Yes, that was the best 15-round fighter ever, but there's not 15-round fights anymore. We was just talking about him the other day.
Yeah.
Who that?
Is he from Sweden? Starts with a B. Oh,
Bottle Jack. Yeah, Bottle Jack.
Yeah, Bandu Jack.
Oh God.
Was,
Yeah, that was nasty.
The alien cut where it looked like something was like coming out of his forehead.
They let it keep going.
They did.
Yeah. Oh God, that was. Oh God.
So you can tell a person to get axed to the head, keep going, but that little bitty cut over the eye, he couldn't keep going.
Different times.
Yeah, you make a point. You make a valid point.
That's a valid point. Yeah, because that cut was terrible.
By dirty ass Marcus Brown.
Yeah, that was a terrible cut. Oh my gosh.
That's funny. He tried to do the same shit to John Pascal in the backfired.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He got cut.
He got cut. Yeah.
No, but then he did it to Beterbiev, and that was a mistake because he made Beterbiev angry. And we saw what happened after that.
He saw that red and like a bull just came forward on him.
I'm telling you, I just don't find it. I don't think Beterbiev is going to get old overnight, man. I can't see it.
Well, we're gonna find out in a few weeks.
I just can't see it. I feel like he has everything in his power to just destroy Anthony Yarde.
He's never going to get undisputed. They're never going to put Bivol in there with him.
I think
Yeah,
you
I don't
might be
think he
right.
is. Yeah,
I mean,
I think
if he gets past
he's
this,
definitely going to lose to Callum Smith. I feel like he'll lose to Callum Smith before that fight happens.
well, possibly.
I don't know, man. Callum
I don't know
Smith
about that.
looks like a monster.
Yeah, he's man, he's been destroying everything in light heavyweight so far since he got there. So
Yeah, I mean, because let's be real, Canelo just beat up his bicep, and made him grow an extra muscle on his bicep. So
maybe that's where all the power came from. He's got
actually,
that extra muscle in his bicep now.
Yeah,
he actually did better than Zerto. That's ironic. He actually did better than Zerto in that fight.
Yeah.
Would y'all agree? Who, Canelo?
Oh, yeah. He did.
Yeah, because Zerto, like I told Shelton, I caught Shelton Moore. I caught him on another channel. He asked me when I was going live, my last live I did, right? On Monday. He was like, when are you going live? That day I caught him. He was like, yeah, I remember the bet. I'm going to come over there. 7:30, I'll be there. It's 4:30 for me. I'll be there. He never showed up again to admit that he was wrong about Zerto. And he made the fucking bet.
I mean, see, I've seen a few of Zerto's past fights. It's like he's okay, but he's not really that stellar either. It's like I really don't see anything he can do that's going to give Dimitri problems. He's not terrible. He's not bad, but he's just okay.
No, he's trash.
But bottom line, I saw nothing that he's Bivol by points was my pick, and it stuck. So yeah,
Zerto will never be a top 10 guy
at light heavy.
In light heavy, he'll never be the top 10 guy.
I think he should just move up to cruiser.
He'll get trashed. He's just a trash fighter. He'll get beat up at cruiser. He's not good. Like, he's no different than an Edgar Berlanga. Like, yeah, he looked good beating up nobody. Put him in there with real competition, he's going to get beat every single time.
All right, here's the litmus test for you, Tony.
What's that?
Can you finally give Caleb Plant props? If Caleb Plant beats Benavidez, would you give Caleb Plant props?
No, I'm just gonna say Canelo.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Come on, Tony. You gotta
give John B credit. Come on.
Come on, Kate. First off, John B got way more talent than Caleb Plant. You can't compare the king of R&B to Caleb Plant. Like, nah.
Oh man.
You can't compare the two.
Oh shit. Man, he said I still won't give Caleb Plant.
But it would be kind of funny if David does lose that fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. It would be funny.
That will upset the apple cart.
It will.
There's no way.
Would you bet on that?
There's no way. It's impossible.
Would you take a bet on that?
On Caleb?
Yeah, versus Benavidez. Would you do that?
Happening?
It hasn't been announced yet. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
So we'll stick with the Tyson Fury Usyk for the
moment. We'll stick with that one. If that fight falls through, then we'll defer to that. Yeah, because I got Plant winning. I'm going with Plant to win.
I mean, we could just bypass Fury. Ultimately, he's gonna win. I already know that. We could do one.
Either or doesn't matter.
No. So, I think for you, it's a smarter bet to go with the Plant fight because that one it could go either way. The Tyson Fury one can only go one way. That's a bad bet for you. I'm giving you the best out.
I'm giving you
okay, Tony. You made the bet, so yeah, it's your call. You want to defer to the? That's cool. We can do that. That's fine. We can go.
We'll defer to the Benavidez.
All right.
Versus, you know what?
Then if Fury fuck around and lose, I'm gonna wish fuck. Why do we change?
No. Here's what we'll do. Let's see if you're down for it because you're one up on me right now, right? So you have a lifeline. Your lifeline is your mustache, okay? If Caleb Plant Benavidez happens first, okay?
All right.
You have to shave your mustache.
If David wins.
Right.
Okay. All right.
If the fight happens. When it happens. If Caleb loses, you lose your mustache if it happens first.
All
However, we still keep our bet for Tyson Fury, Usyk. But if you're wrong on that one, your hair versus my hair.
Nope. Sorry. Nope, I'm not sure. I don't go bald, bro. That's something I don't do. My bad. Let's stick with the stash.
Look. Afro Samurai lost his headband. You gotta lose yours.
No. It ain't coming off. My headband is staying where it is, bro.
Can't be the number one all the time.
Do you have any idea how hard waves are to develop?
Hey, look.
Like the hair can't go. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You can put the pink stuff back in your hair.
But my hair grows very slow. My hair doesn't grow fast. It grows very slow. That's why I do it. But nah, I'm sticking with my baby stash, and you stick with your hair. Then would you keep it one? Would you keep it one?
That's hilarious.
Oh shit!
Look, man, I am going all out Benavidez for that fight. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I probably won't do a
Listen,
video.
Caleb Plant's about to be the undisputed super
Tony, don't be a
middleweight
sore
champ.
loser, man. You can't all get them right. We don't all get them right.
No, I ain't about getting them right. I'm telling you, I will do my video on shaving my head bald, and then I'm not gonna make a video for like a week because I'm this shitty ass fighter won.
Listen, Plant's gonna show up with the Freddy Krueger gear again, and then bury him again. Oh man, this is gonna be whoever is more angry in that fight. I think is gonna lose.
Yeah, anger doesn't help.
They have
anger
beef.
can't help at some stages if it's controlled. So
they have beef in that. They have serious beef.
It's a grudge match for sure.
Yeah, it's a real grudge match. So who's ever more angry in that fight is definitely gonna lose.
I just don't see how Benavidez loses. I don't see it. Like, it's possible. It's not impossible. Like, Usyk beating Tyson Fury is impossible. It's very possible Benavidez could lose. I just can't see it. I can't see it.
But that's the excitement of the unknown, man. You know what I mean? We never know till fight night.
Nah, man. This dude, I don't like Caleb Plant. So bad.
What do you do? Why? Yeah. Well, why you don't like Caleb? What's up with what?
Bruh, the dude he's not good. He's just not a good boxer.
Nah, I wouldn't lie. He was getting on my nerves during the Canelo build-up shit. He was fucking around and doing some nonsense. I ain't gonna lie. But he was just trying to act like he was more than what he was and all this shit. The only reason you got that fight is because you had some Canelo wanted. That was pretty much it.
That's it.
That's all.
Canelo was never at risk of anything in that fight.
No, he wasn't. I mean, that's why I couldn't understand how some people were actually picking him to win. It's like, dude, he's gonna get knocked out.
You know what? And you know what's crazy that you say that? That's how my mind goes when you pick him to beat Benavidez.
Oh. No, I mean, okay. I mean, it's just that, like, all right, see what I'm looking at in that fight is like just
you went out. We can't hear you, AJ.
Tabernacle, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, thing I had a bad connection. But what I'm looking at in this fight is just styles. Caleb's got the right kind of style for David.
How?
He moves. His movement could really give him a lot of issues. I just see his movement giving him issues.
But he's shorter.
If Caleb keeps his gas tank together and his gas tank holds up to stand, I could honestly see him winning. He could probably win a point.
What was that Mayweather fighter that Benavidez fought twice? And he arguably in the first fight he was struggling.
Ronald Gavril.
Yeah. He struggled that first fight, but then the second fight he made adjustments and
Did he get dropped in the first fight too? We did, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And that guy was shorter than that guy was like the same dimensions, I think, to Plant a little bit.
But here's the thing: Caleb is shorter than him. His arms are shorter than him. So how is he gonna box on the outside and move against a guy who's taller and longer?
We've seen it before. That doesn't necessarily. It's a factor, but it can't be done.
He's gonna have to come in though, and he ain't no Lomachenko. I
know this, but I don't know. I just get the feeling the fight's going to be a lot more competitive than what people think. It's just a gut feeling. It's kind of like how I felt when Triple G versus Canelo, the third fight. I sensed it was going to go the distance, and it did. I got the same kind of feeling about this fight.
Well, yeah, Canelo's not knocking, like, he's not going to knock out Triple G.
No, I mean, dude just has a chin of granite, regardless of how old he gets.
He's just never going to get knocked out by Triple G. I mean,
unless you knock him out of the ring like B-Hop or some shit like that.
The only way you can probably get to Triple G is if you keep targeting his body. And after a while, like, especially now, because we saw how, Murata hit him really hard to the body, and Triple G was, like, holding on for dear life.
I thought he was about to shit himself.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
See, I don't understand why some of these fighters stay with Bob Arum. Bob Arum really stifles people's careers.
Well,
he's the old guard, right? But he also gives you like some pretty decent paydays as well.
And honestly, like his cards are good. I mean, like I like.
Yeah, Top Rank has been on during COVID. I would say they had some pretty good cards over COVID.
Right, but he is blocking undisputed.
Well, recently he said he's open to it. I mean, he was blocking it before, but recently he said he has no issues with the fight happening. But we'll see if he sticks to that.
But isn't
Look at what Kelvin wrote, AJ.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh damn! He must have. Oh fuck.
Well, yeah, because Callum Smith is mandatory for I think the WBA or WBC. One of those.
So he has to fight Callum Smith next.
Yeah, whoever the winner is has to fight Callum Smith next.
Shit.
And that's the fight.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why Bivol has to have a fight, because if he's trying to run it back with Canelo in September,
he can't wait. He needs to do something. He can't just sit.
Yeah, you can't wait till September. You know.
Man, the only fight I've wanted to see for years now is Bivol versus Betterbeef. That's it. They're gonna wait till this dude is 40
remember when they?
years old.
Well, that's if he doesn't. Unless if he doesn't lose.
Yeah, AJ, didn't you say that they're probably not gonna want two Russian fighters to fight?
I might have. But yeah, that's not. I mean, if you look at those fights on paper, it's more appealing if he fights those guys because the Brits and they can really pack the house in the UK. But
well, that's what I was saying because I
think what's Turkey, if that really doesn't sell anywhere. I mean, like that's not really a big fight. I mean, it's for undisputed.
No, Bivol's gonna get like Buatsi. Like I said, I think it'll sell if they do it in the Middle East, so it'll have to be on the zone.
He's in no danger. He's in no danger against Buatsi. He beats Buatsi. Probably stops him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Probably stops him by the year.
If he doesn't beat Buatsi, I'm going to laugh my fucking ass off.
No, he's beating Buatsi. Like he's gonna beat Buatsi.
Buatsi signed to Eddie Hearn, right?
He's on Matchroom. Yeah,
he's on Matchroom.
So that's an in-house fight. They'll probably do that next. I'd honestly take that fight. So if you could.
Who does Eddie have left?
He still has AJ. He still has
heavy
AJ.
or just in general?
Just in general, he's got
Joshua. He's got Dylan White.
Not factor.
He doesn't really have Dylan White.
Well, no, he works on a fight-by-fight basis, but yeah.
He still has
I see his last fight was on there, but yeah, he's got. I'm trying to go down the way he's got Bivol. He's got.
Canelo's a free agent.
Yeah, he still has Ben.
So who does he actually have? He's got Buatsi,
AJ and Ben,
and AJ.
Buatsi,
and middleweight Demetrius left him. He doesn't really have anybody in 154. Nobody in 147. He has Conor Ben. Conor Ben is it.
Yeah, he's out the picture.
140. He's got Liam Paro, Stevie Spark, Montana Love.
Yeah, but Montana Love, he just lost.
Yeah, he sucks.
Let's
see. Let me see. 135. He's got. Well, no, he doesn't have Devin. He's on top rank for the time being.
Yeah. I think Devin's going to go back.
You think Devin's going to go back?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't. You don't. Okay. Yeah.
And that's the risk you pay. Like Eddie overpaid him so much, and then he left him.
I mean, he had no issues with him doing that, which is cool. Like, no ill feelings. He just let him go,
I got you, but Eddie may not have issues with it, but I guarantee the CEO of DAZN does.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, you built this dude from the ground up, overpaying him from day one just to lose him.
Let me see. He actually has super fat. Well, who has a super fat?
He lost a Coley. A Coley left him.
Oh,
yeah, he
also has Katie Taylor. He still has Katie.
We've got a lock on the women. He's got several women signed. He's got a lock on the women.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, but the women don't really. I mean, Katie does, but Katie doesn't have a lot of fights left at her age.
No, she doesn't. I can see her retiring soon. So
she's been in way too many wars. Like every fight she has is a war.
Let's see. 130. Who's got a 130? At featherweight, he's got Lee Wood. He's got Milicia Lara. Let me see. Bantamweight, he's got Estrada and Chocolatito, but who knows? But yeah.
Estrada's a good one. He can make.
He's got a lot of domestic guys too, but just nobody high profile.
All I know is if Anthony Joshua gets one more loss, that's it. Put a fork in his zone.
It could be wraps. Could be curtains.
I'm glad that you're coming around. I'm glad that you're coming around to what I'm saying because there's another channel, AJ, who disagrees with me. He's one loss away, like I said. That's it. One loss.
Well, yeah.
Who's the channel?
He has three.
Who made a video about me?
Oh, that. Oh, God. That's between y'all. Leave me out of it.
No. I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna be. Look,
I'm calling it like it is. I understand. I get it. I never said I did disagree. I mean, but yeah.
I'm just saying. What I love about time is, with enough time, you will see what's true.
Yeah,
time will reveal all. I love.
Yeah. I'm saying if he does, I never disagreed. If he does lose, it could be curtains for his stock. It really could.
No, there is no could. They're writing articles right now about him. If he gets one more loss, he's done. Like, they just starting to come out with articles about his career is over if he loses again. And I said this months ago before anybody. I'm telling you, one loss away. And from my understanding, it seems like Shelley and Al are trying to get him to fight Deontay Wilder next.
That's gonna be.
I believe it when I see it. I don't believe that shit. It's like after they stalled the fight for so many years, now they want to take it without no belt. I mean, but they could be getting AJ at the right time. He knows because his mind ain't right. I mean, he's moving funny. So
I'm telling you, I believe Deontay Wilder would fight him right now.
Right now,
no, he definitely would. He definitely would.
Oh yeah, like it's just like in the welterweight division, how you see all them young guys, they going for Earl Spence. They don't want Bud. They all circling Earl because they know the way he drinks. They know the car wrecks he's been in. It's just like Deontay Wilder. A fighter can smell the blood and they can see the weakness.
Yeah.
But it's funny. But before, when he was like, see, this is what I don't like about fighters' energies recently. It's like you want to target a guy once he's weak. When he was on the up and up, you wanted nothing to do with him. You know what I mean?
No, of course not. You didn't want him whenever he was unstoppable. But now that you know that he's
now that he's human and he's taking L's, now you want to fight him.
Yeah. Because you see that the risk factor is way lower.
Well, for that, I got to say, careful what you, because that's what Josue Vargas thought, and look what happened to him.
I don't know. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I like Anthony Joshua. I'm hard on Anthony Joshua because I want Anthony Joshua to hear what I'm saying and get hard love and realize who the fuck he is and not listen to all these people and be what he used to be. But he's not. He's not going to revert back to what he used to be. And I'm telling you, if he gets hit by Wilder, he is going to shell up and he is going to get put away very quickly.
I don't disagree.
He's going to do this.
This is why you need to go in there with the intentions to knock out Wilder. It can't go to the way. You need to go out there with the intentions like, this ain't going to the cards. I'm sleeping this guy. I'm sleeping him. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to get knocked out in this fight.
But I'm looking at it like this though, AJ. Like, AJ is an unknown factor right now. We don't know, after having 3 losses, what his next fight is going to do if he fights a nobody. We don't know. It may not even sell. He might already have lost his marketability. We don't know. All the people who pay for pay-per-view to watch him may no longer be willing to pay.
He's moving funny. I'm not disagreeing. He's moving funny. He is. He needs to get his mind together. He really does.
And the thing is Eddie may be looking at this like, yo, this is a lost cause. I'm losing all my fighters. All my fighters are losing. Let me go ahead and throw him in there with Wilder and cash out.
Yeah, they definitely want to cash him out.
Because if he loses, let's just say he fights Otto Wallin and he loses to Otto Wallin. Would you want to cash out?
That's a bet. Nah, he can't cash out with that. And that would be terrible. His marketability, it will be done if he loses to like Otto Wallin. He will never be marketable again. That would be over. That'd be it.
And really, truthfully, like the biggest fight that they can make is against the lowest risk, biggest fight I see is against Dillian White. But at this point, who's going to pay to see Dillian White fight after he just got knocked out and embarrassed like he did against Tyson Fury?
And arguably lost his last fight.
And Jermaine Franklin should have beat him.
Yeah,
who's going to pay?
That's what I'm saying. Arguably lost,
Yeah. Like, so
how did I have the fight score? I'm trying to remember how I had it scored. It was close, but I think I scored a 7-5 Dillian. But I could see a draw. I really could see a draw.
You know what they could do? They could, but I don't know if Frank and Eddie will ever make that happen. Whatchamacallit? Dubois could just, be like, you could throw him a rope.
I wish Dillian would have fought him. That was a winnable fight for Dillian.
Yeah, Dubois. Yeah,
that was.
But I'm saying AJ could fight Dubois, and that'd be kind of a consolation.
True. He can pick up the red.
Guys don't like to be hit. So
yeah,
I mean, a consolation fight.
I mean, AJ, he could beat Dubois at the stage still. Despite
I don't know.
And then he could potentially pick up a strap. But if he wants like kind of a rite of passage, even though it's not like really a rite of passage, he'll give Joe Joyce that like rematch from when they were amateurs because he knocked out Joe Joyce in the amateurs. So they can do that too.
But here's my question: while I do not rate Daniel Dubois hard, the one thing he does have is a hell of a lot of power, and every shot he throws is hard.
But
you don't think
he
AJ?
has a suspect chin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He does,
yeah.
but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it's a fight that AJ should win, but AJ ain't in the right mental space. What happens if he gets cracked by Daniel?
And go down?
That's true.
Goes down.
I think he has enough mental fortitude to get back up.
I don't know.
I don't think he's like super shop worn, right? I mean, I feel like it'll probably like run just kind of how that Klitschko fight if that happens. But I feel like AJ's a little bit too technically skilled for Dubois.
Kelvin makes a good point. He said that Eddie Hearn laid out the ground plan. He's going to have 3 fights this year. He said he wants 2 tune-ups, and then before the Wilder Fury fight. Now I don't think he's going to fight 3 times.
Who are his tune-ups?
I mean, I don't see him fighting 3 times this year anyway. I don't see that happening. I could be wrong, but maybe 2 times, but not 3.
Yeah, maybe 2 or twice, not 3 times.
I don't know what.
Who's he gonna fight? Who will he fight as tune-ups though?
He can't fight a tune-up.
That's what he has to fight like a contender. He can't fight a tune-up at all.
Right. And at this point, like anybody you put him
maybe Big Bang. You think he can fight Big Bang?
Who?
Zhilei Zhang.
Big Bang?
Zhilei Zhang,
yeah.
Maybe, but even Zhilei Zhang comes with a risk of like the first 4 rounds, the motherfucker can crack. Granted, if you can make it past 4 rounds with Zhilei Zhang, he's done. He's got no gas tank. That man's like 40 years old. Like he's done.
I think he can do that. AJ can do that.
I don't know. Like
I mean, the man is turning 40 years old this year.
But what I'm saying is he can crack. He can crack hard, and he's taller than AJ. I don't know. I don't know, man. I would just throw him in there.
Probably is gonna wind up tune-up wise. Probably just be Otto Wallin and then maybe Dylan White, and then probably
Otto Wallin. I believe he's gonna beat them. He'll work AJ so fucking bad.
Because that's the only people he can really fight. Maybe Tony Yoka.
Okay, he could beat Tony Yoka. That's a who he could beat. I'll say it right now. The best fight for him. I just thought about it. Hrgovic. Hrgovic is the best fight for him. It's the biggest name.
But Hrgovic wants to exercise the IBF thing, right? So he doesn't want to.
But if AJ beats him, he'll take his mandatory slot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the only way. But then Hrgovic is also on Sky, so on Sky and his zone don't really work.
Hrgovic ain't on Sky. He's on Matchroom.
Oh, is he? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay,
yeah. The last fight was that was on a Matchroom.
See, that's not a tune-up, right? That would be a tune-up fight.
No, it wouldn't be a tune-up, but it's an easy fight for him to win because Hrgovic is fucking slow as shit.
That's true.
Zhang beat him. I don't care what anybody says. Zhang put a hurting on him. Like
so much so, my man's pants was falling off. That's it.
Yeah, it's like Hrgovic. His mind he was not there during that fight.
I don't know what was happening. He capitulated.
Yeah,
he capitulated.
He turned around and walked away twice. Like during his like,
my man's pants was all falling off. It's just like, dude, what's going on? You looking sloppy in there.
But yeah, I think that's the fight to make Hrgovic. That would be the lowest risk, biggest name, and highest rank he can make it with.
Yeah, maybe a Tony Yoka, Hrgovic. I feel like those two. Maybe even Martin Piccoli.
It's possible, but I wouldn't even put him in there with Dillian White.
Because
Dillian White has
that's
power to cause him problems.
But see, White is now slow too, and then his confidence is probably shook as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
But and then also that would be White's cash out as well if he fights AJ.
Yeah, I don't even know how that sells in England. Like
I think Dylan was saying if he lost this fight, he was going to retire.
That's what I'm saying. If you're already talking like that, it's just like
if he lost in front, he was going to hang him up or whatever. So it's like when you're saying that, you pretty much already got one foot out the door.
That's what I'm saying. So if he gets the AJ fight, he's definitely cashing out.
But do you realize? Like, I'm just trying to think of like the risk factor, like versus the reward.
It's not really a risk.
Loses to Dillian White, he might as well retire. It's over.
They could. Funny thing is, they'll be 1-1, right? So they'll just try to run it back.
Right, but it don't matter. Even if he beats him in the trilogy, his career is over. Like
you know how that goes.
Oh man, I'm just.
You know how that goes.
I don't know, like.
Because Dylan White at this point is kind of food, man. You got to say he's.
Yeah, but Dillian White's got a very good trainer in Buddy McGirt.
No, he does, and that's what I'm saying. Well, and then AJ right now he's in between trainers, right? We don't know who he's with now. That's the crazy part.
And the thing about Buddy McGirt is he's been known to fucking Lazarus fighters. He resurrects them. They come back better than they've ever been.
Better than what they were, yeah.
And, you know, he didn't really have any time to work with Dillian before his last fight against Jermaine Franklin. Going into the next fight, as long as Dillian has been dedicated to training, oh, it's going to be a whole different fucking animal under Buddy McGirt. I don't know, man. I think
he just doesn't, but
fight and roll the dice. Just roll the
Dylan
dice.
But see, that would, man, I think at this stage that'd be bad for his confidence. Because it's like you're going to go in there with a robot arm, and the robot arm, if he lands on you, you're going down 9 times out of 10. I don't think he'll be put to sleep by Wilder, but I definitely think he'll get knocked down.
Well, I mean, he could, but you got to look at it like this. If he beats Wilder, then by default, he automatically gets to fight Andy Ruiz for a title eliminator mandatory for the winner out of Tyson Fury and Usyk. It's the fastest.
That's going to be, that would be Ruiz AJ3, which would be.
Yeah, it would be.
That's a tiebreaker. They're 1-1 with each other, so I'm not open to. I'm not closed off to a third fight between them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. To me, fighting Wilder right now is rolling the dice. If you lose, you cash out because it would do huge numbers, more than anybody else you would fight. If you win, you automatically go into a title eliminator match with Ruiz. You have your trilogy. That would be a big fight because it's your trilogy. So you're 1-1. People are going to be curious to see who would win. And then if you beat Ruiz, you're automatically in line for
Tyson Fury. Yeah. Or whoever's
undisputed, because Usyk and Tyson Fury would already have fought.
Yeah, whoever's undisputed. Yeah, I mean, hey,
it's the fastest route back to a title, because if he fights Dillian White, it puts him nowhere in contention. If he fights, I mean, he would have to fight Hrgovic, he would have to fight Dubois, he would have to fight Joe Joyce or Deontay Wilder. Those are the only fighters that'll put him in contention for a title.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if he fights Hrgovic, then that's IBF.
Right.
If he fights Dubois, technically he can say he's heavyweight champion again.
WBA.
Yeah, technically, but then he'll have to consolidate that title with whoever's the undisputed champ. So they can build it that way too, but I just don't think Frank and Eddie are going to come to terms on that.
I don't know. I just don't see where AJ goes. I don't see where he goes.
No, I mean, it's like he's pretty much in no man's land. It would seem for the moment, you know. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, I think he's got just his mind on other things. Then they don't, and nothing, and those things don't have anything to do with boxing.
Well, he has his own promotional company as well. Don't forget.
Tuvabe Management, his management company, yeah. So
yeah, he manages Buatsi and a couple other fighters. Actually.
Yeah, he managed the Coley as well and a few other fights, but I think the Coley left. So
we'll need him to manage his emotions for his next fight.
Not have a breakdown at the end of the fight.
Bruh, at the beginning,
throwing people's titles. I don't know why he threw my man's titles over the ring like that.
He spit on one of the belts.
I was like, dude, why
he did what now?
That?
Hold on, what?
He spit on one of the belts.
He actually, he spit on. He did that too.
Yeah, there's a replay of it. Whenever he throws them, it's like whatever title he threw second, he spit on it.
Oh my god! Oh wow!
That's crazy.
Damn, not a good look. Not a good look.
What you doing? Why?
Because I would have had AJ up again for spitting on my titles.
Yeah, Usyk, he maintained a lot of composure for that. Yeah. I will give him that.
AJ tried to take his flag.
Like what the? It's like, oh boy, oh man, yeah, not a good look. Not a good look.
Yeah.
And that just now, like I don't agree with that. It was some foolishness.
My man had a whole mental break,
especially considering the fact. Like, I'll type it in the chat.
But I truly think that the smartest fight is Hrgovic. But if they really want to put him back in contention, just throw him in there with Deontay Wilder.
Well, that's the thing, because Wilder's holding out for a fight, because that's why they haven't called the yet because of Wilder.
Yeah.
I totally check it out.
Because supposedly they're working on making that fight. Oh, damn. That's how you feel, AJ?
Kind of how I feel about it, yeah. You know, I mean, we already get a bad rap as it is, so you know that didn't help much. So, but I mean, I don't.
I mean, but
like,
also
I
the
mean, but
thing
at the
is
same
too with
time,
his
I could.
reputation.
Yeah, because at the same time, I could also understand the outburst because it just showed his, but like you gotta rein that shit in, man. You can't be doing that shit out in public. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing with AJ, he's always been faking, right? He has to fake to be the nice guy, and that's not really who he is.
Yeah, so we
So
know. I
he's
mean, so
always
we
been
we only
pretending.
suspect that. We don't know that for sure. We can suspect that, but you know,
Well,
not unless
that's
he was
what
caught on.
Dylan White was saying when they fought, because Dylan White
Yeah,
was like, you're pretending to be like this, like eloquent, like dude, but dude, you used to run around here in these streets, bro. Like, what are you doing?
he's playing
It
the
was
PR
like,
angle.
and it,
He's playing the
that's
PC
what I'm
angle.
saying. And then he's out here pulling up on college kids, so
I still think
I maintain like I have no problem with him doing. Them college kids should have shut the fuck up and watch what they were taking. It's like ERF was saying the other night. It's like you don't. I mean, it's like, bruh, you don't think you can just talk shit to people. Like, what gives you the right to just talk shit? Think you can talk shit to somebody and think nothing's gonna happen?
You gotta understand, AJ. You gotta understand, AJ. I can have somebody yelling at me who I know I can run up on and run through their pockets, but I'm not gonna do it because I know they're no threat. I don't. My ego is not so small that every single person who looks at me sideways, I'm gonna run up on and try to check, because it's not worth the loss that I would get in the win that I would put over them. Like, it's not worth it.
Okay, let me give you an example. Like at my job, right? Sometimes I get attitude from staff members.
Right.
Whereas I would let that slide before I don't do that no more. It's like when they think they can give me lip, I give it back to them, and then they get all respectful. It's like, treat me with some respect. All right. Just because you're not getting your way doesn't mean you can disrespect me.
put some
That's what I'm
respect
saying.
on my name.
Thank you. And that's what AJ was doing. That's all. It's like, I mean, like, hey, them kids, they should have watched their mouths, bro. I see no issue with it. Like, it's like I know y'all probably do, but at the same time, it's like just not. Like sometimes you got a line. You know what I mean?
But AJ, like I was telling Earth, I don't call him ERF. It takes too long to say. So Earth Fox, right?
Yeah, no.
Like I was telling him, AJ was looking for a fight on that college kid. It was the college kid was the reason why the fight didn't pop off, because all that college kid had to do was challenge him again to his face and not show fear, and it would have popped off. It would have. I don't care what he said. He didn't show composure. He got in his face. He said what he had to say, and because that kid looked down, terrified, and wasn't saying anything, AJ felt like he did something. But had that kid opposed him, it would have been a fight.
So what? If there was, then AJ would have handled his ass.
And then AJ would have lost a lot of fucking money.
Hey, man.
Well,
you know what?
I mean, do you think it's similar to like when Wilder beat Charlie Zelenoff?
No, not at all. Because Charlie came to his gym, he put on his gloves to spar with him. They had an understanding and agreement that they were going to fight.
But Wilder hit him when he was down and defenseless.
Yeah, Wilder lost that fight. Charlie was still undefeated. Wilder got the DQ.
No, I'm not saying that, but after he got thoroughly embarrassed, he was on the ground, and Wilder was swinging on him while he was down.
Right, but that's irrelevant. The fact of the matter is, they still had an agreement that they were going to fight.
That's true.
They came there both looking to fight each other, sparring.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Each other. That college kid was just yelling shit without ever thinking AJ was going to run up in his face.
I would imagine his surprise when that's what he got. You know what I mean? Then, okay, oh shit. Then it's like, should have watched my mouth. You should have watched your mouth.
Right. But
but sometimes, like, it's just, you got to either choose to put up with the shit or you don't. That's all. That's how I see it. You know what I mean?
Saying, to me, that's a sign of weakness when you run up. It's not like that college kid was somebody built like me. It's not like that college kid was somebody that was a threat. That was some little skinny, scrawny dude that he ran up on that stood no chance. To me, that's bully mentality. I don't give a fuck what that kid said. That's weakness, because you running up on somebody you know stands no chance, no challenge.
So you just would have let that slide if that was you.
Like, I wouldn't even act like I heard it. I'd have kept pushing through the crowd, because you know what?
I can't say that. And if I was in I can't say I wouldn't have done the same thing if I was in that situation, depending on how I felt at the time. I couldn't say.
AJ, you're not like. Let me tell you something. First off, I'm not worth $200 million or whatever AJ's worth.
No,
I'm not willing to fight some random person that I know I can beat the shit out of and lose what I have. You think I'm gonna be willing to lose $200 million?
No.
Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what this person says. Does anybody believe that college student could beat AJ in a fight?
No.
Does anybody believe that that college student could punk AJ?
No.
So what the fuck is the point of walking up on him? Other than you.
I hear you, Cody. I hear you, but that's you. Everybody doesn't have that like your superior mindset of thinking like that. That's all I'm saying. You know, I mean, everybody's different.
Because it's weakness.
Like I said, I can understand because I can't say I wouldn't have done the same thing if I was in his shoes. I want to do that shit now. When people walk up to me and talk shit, it's like, excuse me, you were saying? And oh, you know, so.
But AJ, there's a difference in you and a guy like Anthony Joshua.
I'm not worth the millions. I know that.
No, not just that. You ain't beat the shit out of trained professional fighters or people on a regular where you know what you can actually do. And you know who stands no chance to you. Yeah. Well, there's a mentality difference. Like I said, there's a bunch of people I interact with on a daily that I know if I just snapped, they would be snapped. But I'm not going to do it because there's no challenge. Like, I'm going to lose money. I'm potentially going to go to jail. And it's not even, like literally, it's a waste of my time because it's not a fucking challenge. Like, these people are going to get balled up and destroyed. Hulk smash, slam, like Loki.
I mean, it's a simple case of like, you know, they fucked around and they found out. Bruh.
It's different.
No, I know. I hate what you're saying. That's you, but you know, I just you know, I'm saying is I can understand. I get it. You know, so we all human. We all go through shit. You know, you could say it's mental weakness, whatever else, but all I'm saying is I can understand. That's all I'm saying. So
all I'm saying is when you're weak, you want to look for somebody weaker to beat up on.
Well, maybe I can say maybe. I can't say I agree, but maybe. Who knows? We'll see. I mean, you know, it's possible.
That's all I'm saying. When you're weak, you look for somebody weaker to beat up on to build your confidence.
Maybe I thought it was funny though. So either way, so.
I mean, it's funny, but like it's stupid. It's just stupid. To me, it's stupid because it would have been different if it would have been some college student who was the same fucking size as him or close to it, or somebody who looked like they could be a threat, but you go to pick the smallest guy.
I mean, but this sets a precedent. Now nobody will talk shit to professional fighters in college doing.
I still don't understand how he got in. That's the crazy part.
Oh shit!
I don't know, man.
Either way, just he needs to get his mind right. I just hope he has a good year and he gets back in the winners bracket. And yeah, man, let's see if he could end up becoming a 3-time heavyweight champ. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I would like to see him do good, but I see all the writing on the walls that
there's a lot of cracks. There's a lot of cracks.
That mental is not there, and without boxing is very mental, and without your mental fortitude, you don't have much in the ring.
Well, wait, let me ask y'all a question. That has something to do with my drink options. What I like to do is I like to put San Pellegrinos in the fridge, and I like to put like some artificial, water sweeteners in there.
Mm-hmm.
Should I use blackberry lemonade or strawberry lemonade?
I like strawberry lemonade.
All right, cool.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying because that already I did a taste test and that's already a lot sweeter. So blackberry ain't that sweet. They say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, but that ain't true with this instance.
No, that's fake. I don't like bubbly waters, so Pellegrino's already.
Oh man!
I'm not. Are you on sparkle? I mean, it's good.
You and the top G are gonna have a
them.
contention, man. Don't be afraid of the bubble.
Yeah, man, I would have to tell Top G I don't fuck with the bubbly drinks.
This is the way to go right here. You put one of these in there.
There it is. Island Punch.
Wilder's Light. There's a bunch of different shit. I got a bunch of different ones. Got Crystal Light, Wilder's Light, Jolly Rancher, Skittles, yada yada yada, all this crazy shit. Yeah. Saying everybody making these damn sweeteners now.
My daughter loves Pellegrino. I don't fuck with it.
I mean, they actually make I drink the clear one, but they make like the sparkling one where it's kind of like lemon-esque. I mean, like this, like it's like fruity. You know, like lemon and just pomegranate and other stuff like that. Now I don't like those either because those are flat as fuck. But yeah, so. But they make let me see, they make the actual juices too as well. Those are pretty good. Been a while since I tried those. So a lot of calories. You know, I try to go no calorie when I do the shit.
Right. All you need is some steroids, man. You'll be good.
I'm on the peds. I'm on the peds.
He said I'm on the peds.
I hit up Connor's doctor like last month. So
you said what?
I hit up Connor's doctor last month. He gave me some good shit.
There it is. I got a leg injury.
Damn, is it raining where y'all at right now?
It was earlier.
It's pouring like
likewise.
Damn.
It probably blew across to you.
But who y'all got in the fight? Stanionis, Vergil. Well, I know it's Tony. You got Stanionis?
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Stanionis.
Oh shit. Okay. Wow.
I do a proper breakdown after the weigh-ins, but I started this all saying that I'm leaning towards Stanionis.
Prodigal, how about you?
I also am leaning towards Stanionis.
Well, I guess I'm the outlier. I got Vergil.
Because I already told you, I think he's just a blown up Mikey Garcia. I'm sorry.
Who?
Ortiz.
Oh. Well, he said with the exception of punching power. I don't know. I mean, he is slightly boxed, but he just I think his power is his defining trait for the most part. He can punch really fucking hard.
But AJ.
But see, Mikey Garcia was knocking a lot of guys over as well at one point when he came back.
In the lighter weight classes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. He's just like a bigger version.
Man, you guys make me rethink my choice. Am I underestimating Stanionis?
What you're underestimating is your boy's chin.
Vergil?
Look, all you got to do is just look at his box rec. Look at how many power punches he's fought. One.
That's Mean Machine, right?
That's it. And when he got hit, he was shaking from his head to his boots.
Yeah. He got dropped in that fight. They didn't count it as a knockdown, but he went down.
Yeah, he did. A lot of somebody asked me about that earlier. Knockdown or not? I say it's irrelevant because he knocked Mean Machine out. If it would have went to the scorecards, then it matters. But being that he knocked him out, it is what it is. But the same thing happened with Bud. He got knocked down and they didn't count him.
What is it with this guy? He scores knockdowns on people and they don't count him. It's like,
but I think there's a reason why they haven't put Vergil in there with any punchers. And if you look at Stanionis' record, he's only fought punchers. So Vergil Ortiz is just another Dan at the job. Like, it's nothing new. He's fought a bunch of punchers.
Let me see. All right, so Butayev, can we count him?
Yeah, you can put Butayev on there. Just click on their opponents and look at their punching power by their knockouts.
Let me see, because I'm not really familiar with Stanionis.
And then look at Vergil Ortiz's guys that he's fought in their knockouts.
Jeez. Well, not Victor Ortiz, Vergil. What the hell?
Not Victor. Victor ain't been relevant since Mayweather knocked him out.
He ain't been relevant since the Expendables 3 came out.
Oh, shit. I'll be right back.
Vergil Ortiz. Stanionis. Okay. Super welterweight. I'm not really familiar with all these guys. Was Delorme a puncher? Oh, shit. Where'd everybody go? Yeah, I agree, Kelvin. Vergil by technical knockout. Yeah, I think I'll stick with that.
You looking it up?
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Damn, he only had that much fights. I just realized this.
He's got 14 fights.
He's got 6. Well, he's got 15. Vergil will be a 16 fight. So just one more. That's the Butayev fight. But only notable names on here are Butayev, Collazo, and Delorme. And all those guys could be. Could we say all those guys are punchers?
I thought Stanionis had 14 fights.
No, 15th. Yeah, but Butayev was his 15th fight.
Was it?
It was, yeah.
I thought he was 14-0 with 9 knockouts.
No, 15-0 now with 9 knockouts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know who all these people are before Delorme. Like, I don't know if these guys are punchers, but yeah.
Just click on their names.
Well, I'm on Wikipedia. I'm not on BoxRec at the moment.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Let me see if BoxRec will load because it's like taking a long time and it says it's not connecting. So
yeah, but I hate BoxRec. It's fuck. You always got to log in and shit.
Yeah, and it's slow as shit. It says Safari cannot open the page because too many redirects occurred.
Ugh. All right. Well.
All right. I can tell you, Vergil ain't fought no punchers, but
Stanionis. Oh, sorry, but Mean Machine.
Cal Velasquez.
Yeah, Mean Machine. But I like he got dropped. He came through it, stopped Mean Machine, beat the shit out of him after that. That's what I like to see in fighters is a measuring stick. I like to see them tested.
You about to see them tested here pretty soon.
Oh yeah, they both gonna be tested.
I think one's gonna be a lot more tested than the other. I think you're gonna be surprised.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like I'm not overlooking Stanionis. I just think that Vergil, he's got more pop.
Vergil's very flat-footed, and his defense is very bad.
I mean, it's like the Butayev fight was a little strange. It was a good fight, but it seemed like they seemed to take turns in sequence with their shot selection. You know, it's like, oh, your turn. Okay, your turn. Here, your turn. You hit me. I hit you. You hit me. I hit you. I mean, but good fight to watch. But we'll see. I mean, I can't wait. It's going to be a good fight, man. I mean, I'm really whoever wins.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fight of the year. This Usyk Tyson Fury will be fight of the year.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
I mean, but could you say like this fight is probably the biggest name or tested there both their careers?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That we could agree on. Because it's prospect versus prospect, man. That's how it should be, or just contender versus contender. I'd say.
You know what it is? You know what? We're both right. So he's technically had 15 fights, but one of those 15 fights
was a no contest. The Collazo fight. You're right.
So his record is 14-0.
Yeah. That's true. You're right. Yeah. You're right. My bad. Yeah, I was counting that.
That fight doesn't.
What's going on, fellas? Sorry about that.
No, good, bro. Yeah, you're right. So he technically is 14-1 with 9 knockouts.
Butayev, 14 wins, 11 knockouts before he lost. Delorme, 16 knockouts out of 25 wins.
Was it Delorme like kind of a potential contender at one point?
He was at one point.
Yeah. Till Bud got his hands on him.
Now, look, that's just because Wikipedia is not going to let me do what BoxRec does. Now,
They don't have an article for all the fighters. So yeah.
Look, Michael McKinson. You ready for this?
I know. 2 knockouts. Yeah, yes. I remember.
I don't even have to look it up. Cal Velasquez, we've already agreed.
Yep.
Decent. Maurice Hooker doesn't count because he was coming up in weight.
Yeah.
So then you have Samuel Vargas.
And he was putting it on Vergil in that fight. I remember.
Yeah.
Mo Hooker was. He was. Like, he was giving Vergil that work before
So look, out of 41 fights, Samuel Vargas has 14 knockouts. Not a puncher.
Who hasn't knocked out Mark Samuel Vargas at this point?
No, I'm saying Samuel Vargas only has 14 knockouts out of 41 fights.
Oh shit, that low, huh?
So,
yeah.
The next
he has 41. He has 41 fights.
Yeah, Brad Sullivan, who Ortiz fought, 9 KOs out of 35 fights. Are you starting to see a trend here?
I see it.
So we have Antonio
Orozco.
30 fights, only 17 knockouts. Let's go down. Mauricio Herrera.
Oh shit, yeah. 7K. Yeah, wins 24.
7 knockouts
knockout.
out of 3 fights.
Yeah,
They
I follow him.
don't put him in there with punches. Stanionis, 14 wins, 9 knockouts. And he's probably got the best jab at welterweight.
I've just seen Stanionis fight too much. Really, I haven't. I've seen highlights, and I saw his last fight with Boots. I need to really do some study now on watching his fights. I do. I need to have a look.
Telling you, very
I just
good
think he's
jab.
gonna upset the apple cart. I really
I need
do
to have a
think.
look. I mean, honestly,
it's something
like,
about
I'm
also being a champ.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's an interim champ, but yeah, it's like I honestly,
No, I thought he was a regular champ.
No, he is. I mean, but that's still just that's more or less an interim title for the
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because me, I haven't seen him fight too much. I haven't. I mean, Stanionis, I like I said, highlights, and I saw his last fight with Boot. That's pretty much it. Didn't watch the Olympic fight or any fight other than that. But now I need to do some film study and really give him a look. Yeah, I need to give him a look.
Give him a look, and then imagine him fighting the flat-footed Ortiz.
Yeah.
Because the motherfucker gonna move. He's gonna.
I mean,
move.
because like it's funny, like when he fought McKinson, that pretty much the fight pretty much played out like I thought. I said McKinson's boxing would give Vergil issues, but eventually Vergil's gonna crack him and get to him.
Okay. Well,
but then again, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is because dude's a move. He's not a puncher. He's nothing to worry about. So okay. I mean, so I see his boxing giving Vergil issues, but eventually Vergil's gonna probably catch up to him and get him, and that's pretty much what happened.
I'm seeing Vergil getting picked apart, and I'm seeing him get hurt and busted up in this fight.
Damn. Oh, y'all scaring me. I might have to change my mind now.
Because I'm coming back. I'm coming back strong with my predictions this year. I ain't getting nothing wrong. I was doing so good with all the underdogs that I picked, and then Tyson Fury made me go on a 3-pick losing streak. And then I got them all right after that, but still. 3 in a row wrong because of Tyson Fury. That fucking gypsy curse.
Wait a minute. You picked Tyson Fury to lose 3 fights?
No. I picked him to lose against Dillian White, and then I picked 2 wrong after that.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Shit, okay. Got you.
I only got 3 wrong all last year, and that was Tyson Fury, Dillian White, and then 2 fights I got wrong was against the same people. Devin Haney, Kambosos.
Yeah, that's true. I tried to tell you about
the only ones I got wrong all year, and people was like, "Oh, you're not on your game. You're not doing good. You're not doing good at all." Well, damn, I mean,
it's funny. Isn't that funny how that works? It's like you can get so many wrong, but you get one wrong. Oh, you're off your game. You suck. You don't know shit. Yada. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Like, but when you win, that doesn't count. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe in total, I was like 23. No, I was like 20-3. So I had 23 predictions for the year because I only do big fights, not gimme fights, because anybody can predict the little fights.
I mean, Tony, like you getting the Haney Kambosos rematch wrong was your fault because I tried to warn you. So you should have just listened.
Yeah.
I tried to tell you several times. I tried to tell you.
I hear you, but you know what? I picked them. I had to ride with them. Pride's a motherfucker. But my thing is, so going 20-3 is not a bad prediction ratio.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Especially when the underdogs are mixed in there a lot.
Not at all. Far from it. Yeah. I mean, like I did the same thing with AJ in the Usyk fights. I thought AJ would win both times. So can't say I haven't done the same thing myself.
Yeah, I picked Usyk both times, and they both went the way I thought. I thought Kambosos was a lot better than what he turned out to be against Haney. But
it could be the fact. It could be the fact that Devin is just his boogeyman. We never know. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, Haney could just be that good. Maybe he's a lot better. Because Kambosos, there is potential that Kambosos, I don't know, because Shakur there's now, but take Shakur out the fucking equation. There is the potential that nobody else could beat Kambosos in that division.
Well, Shakur beats him.
I said take Shakur out.
Oh yeah, you did. My bad. Yeah, I mean, just you minus Shakur and like take Shakur out. You're right. I think Loma could still get him. Loma could beat him if he fought him.
Well, we're gonna see what Loma has left when he gets in there with Haney.
Yeah. I mean, but when he was going to originally fight George, I had Loma winning, like probably stopping him. But then let me see who else. Who else is there right now? Tank. I think Tank could probably beat him. I don't know.
Well, Tank ain't gonna make it to him because Ryan about to stop him if that fight happens.
Oh, that could be, bro. Just imagine, I just imagine the internet the next day if that happened. If Tank is oh Lord.
Oh, you got to think it's gonna be huge because Ryan's got the biggest damn following out of all these boxers. It's gonna be all over Twitter.
You're like, just it's probably gonna eclipse the Will Smith slapping incident.
Yo, this shit was so funny to me because during that time I was playing a video game called Elden Ring, and they had a character that used to invade people that was named Will Smith, and he just walked up real slow with no weapon, no armor, and hit you, and then just.
But you want to know? I don't mean to delve too deeply into this, but you know why Will Smith doesn't get a pass from me from this, and I really don't feel pity for him. You were laughing at the joke with everybody else before it happened.
He did, and then he looked over at Jada, and that was it.
You know why he doesn't get a pass from me?
Go ahead.
Because August Alsino was tearing them walls apart, and he was cool.
That too.
He was cool with it.
Fellas, and he came out. See Jada turning gay. See what happens with this kind of shit. Like
that's because Jada's very manly, and she was probably pegging him. That's probably how it was going down for August.
Oh shit. But yeah, but like, just bro, you was laughing with everybody else, man. That's the bad thing. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
And then what I don't even understand is I give him no respect because this bitch is still in love with Tupac.
Yeah. all these years later.
Oh, bro.
Like, you comparing this dude to a guy who's been dead since '96.
That's a weird ass family. Let me say that.
There.
That's a weird ass family. Let me just say that. Like,
yeah.
God.
I mean, that's that.
Well, who's worse, them, the Smiths, or the Kardashians?
Probably. You say who's worse? Like, what's the
Kardashians by far. When your mom is over there saying which one of your sex tapes looks the best to release, that's the worst.
Their mom is their pimp.
Yeah. And then they like pure plastic. Like they're pure. I've never understood why people find Kim K attractive. Like that bitch is pure plastic.
Tony, like back in 2007, right? Like there was memes going around saying she looked like Jafar from Aladdin. and but now she's pretty much a white lady. That's pretty much what I mean. Not saying that's like, I mean, but like compare the photos, like
right.
She's white now. Like that's how much she's changed herself.
Yeah, from the time she would look Ray J to now.
I mean, what's funny? I joked about that. I was telling Joe, it's like if I had like as much money as she did, this would be me in 2 years, and I put up a photo of Harry Styles. like hell yeah, like I get behind that, like
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like my girl, she don't wear makeup. She's still beautiful. She don't wear makeup. Still
hello. Makeup is a lie. It's an illusion.
It's a lie.
That's exactly what
it's a lie.
Like I don't
makeup. It makes you see what's not there. Right,
does.
like really, that's all it is. Like it just makes you see another, like something else that's not really there. Then once you take that off, it's like, the hell, who are you?
And then the thing about the makeup is all them girls look the same. All your IG models look the same. They don't look no different. They do their makeup the same way. They have the same face. Every white girl looks like every white girl. Every black girl looks like every black girl on Instagram. They all do the same makeup. They all have the same face.
And that's what I'm saying. Like have them take this shit. Like you don't look bad with it off. You know what I mean? You really don't. But they insist on getting work done. They insist on doing this. They insist on doing that. It's like, oh God, man. It's like it just shows me they're not comfortable in their own. It's really sad. You know what I mean? It's really sad.
Yeah. And the girl.
I mean, but what's funny? Chloe's now the cutest one.
I don't know. I don't even know. Like, to be honest with you, thinking out my memory, I don't even know which one looks like what. Like, it's been so long since. Like, I don't keep up with him. There's no keeping up the Kardashians with me.
I gave up the show. It's like, why am I watching this crap? And I just shut it off one night. It's like, bro, like, why am I bothering with this? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, there's no point to this.
Yeah.
Like they get in show at, like, they had a spinoffs after spinoffs. The mom had a talk show that ran for like 2 episodes or 2.5. So it's like they getting all this crap shows, and it's like, I think the only guest was Kanye at the time.
And they done took all his money.
Ugh.
But I'm not gonna get into that. But I'm just saying, how the fuck you lose $1 billion overnight?
Well, you know,
we know how. Just like why the top G's in jail. Oh shit! You see that?
You see?
Yeah.
You see?
Yo,
You saw that? Bro.
yo.
Don't talk about Google, man.
Ooh.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, they watching us, bro. They watching us, bro. They watching us, y'all.
They're watching me.
You
What?
shut it down. They gotta
What?
shut it down.
What? What?
Oh shit.
Shut it down. You had to shut it down.
On that note, I'm going to bed. I gotta take a bath. I gotta take a shower. Let me say
All right,
this.
man.
Let me say this.
Always good. Always a pleasure, y'all, for sure.
Yeah.
Hold
bro.
on. Before you leave, AJ, let me say this for everybody who catches this. I would never kill myself. I just want y'all to know that. I would never kill myself.
What?
You saw the spiral. Just know I would never kill myself.
All right.
That's it.
Prodigal, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
But anyways,
Y'all can educate me later.
hold on. I'll type it in the chat for you.
Okay, for sure.
So, if I die, know that I would never kill myself.
I get it. I got you. Yep. I mean it. I got you. Okay.
Saw the spin wheel.
You had that run-in. What is it, like a while back? Didn't you have that run-in with Area 51?
What's that?
Didn't you have that run-in with Area 51 when you was driving back through Nashville?
Yeah.
The UFO.
You had such bad reception, man. Like during that
No.
time. Like it was I remember. Yeah. You said so.
Yeah, like I saw it and it came over my car. And when it came over my car, everything shut off and my radio turned on. And like I said, here come the men in black started playing out of nowhere on my radio. The minute this light went over my car and everything turned off.
Oh man, yeah, that was trippy, bro. I was praying. Please let Tony get home safe, man. This is some crazy shit he's going through. Like
the aliens, they was like, look, I'm strong, but I can't fuck with technology. Like they could get me. Like this
Not son. Yeah, man. That's our Achilles heel for real.
They hit me with that beam and I lock up and I start floating. It's over. But anyways, let me end the stream here. Y'all have a good night. Appreciate y'all hopping on the panel. We'll have to do some live watch parties just to switch it up, and I have to figure out the night.
All right, for sure. I'm down.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, night, y'all.
All right, good night.
Have a good one.